Oh, shit. All right. Now let's say I went live, or is it just yelling at me? Yes, I'm going live. Trying to play around if I don't realize what I need mic for the game. Okay. Never mind. My brother Jimmy's playing PS4. So, hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Cliff with Mechanic Scale Modeling. We're just doing our live stream. We had a live stream yesterday. It was a Sunday special. It was a good time. My buddy Terry Churchill came up, and we went over the Jolly Roger and unboxed wooden and like cloth. It's basically a whole kit on like a Viking ship. If you weren't tuned in yesterday, I'll just do a small thing. I might go back through and re-give a bunch of shout outs, but this time I'll include the people who were over 1,000 plus. So let's see. Yeah, so we've been doing a little bit of work on the Clone toy. I got a mail call from last week. It was Seamus' shop card finally showed up, so that's awesome. So I was able to do it yesterday. Also got a Christmas card from Terry and Tracy, so I got them. So let's see what else. Not really a whole lot going on other than I have been slacking. Not gonna lie, been slacking. As far as starting on the group builds, like just kind of what I have kind of going on here for the Clone toy. I also have the other Project Red Dawn, which is a double build between Diecast Mafia, and also I want to build it into a diorama. Then I have the Hooper build, which is the 78 Firebird Trans Am. So we're going to go over that. And, well, I think we already went over that. I just got to figure out what color red I want to paint it. Most of them are saying, oh, it's just a red. It's just a red. But to me, the car that they had in Hooper, it wasn't just red. It was like an orange red, or like there's an official name for it. So I'll have to look at the color palette on it, and we'll go from there. So we got out some round stock styrene because I'm going to go a little bit of a different way with the Clone toy. I tried doing something a little different with the wheels. However, I should have probably used a slightly smaller drill bit. I mean, we'll go over some more stuff here in a minute, but I tried simulating the wheels. Well, trying to drill out some of the holes in the wheels. Bear got up, nudged my elbow, and I messed up the hole pretty good. So it's just there. So yeah, that was weird. So that's neither here nor there. So what I was thinking of is I got some of them pill bottles, and I've been talking about getting a set of them monster truck wheels. And I want to work on maybe making some custom. I know it probably won't look right, but at the same time, it's just something a little different. I might have to come up with something like a little bit wider fender flares, because it should look halfway decent on hey Jay, what's going on? Not a whole hell of a lot. We're just getting ready. It seems like the internet's lagging pretty good. Stimulus checks are back. Why the hell are... Yeah, no, I'm not getting in that. Oh, finally I get the alert saying I'm live. So, hey, what's going on, Pro Curie? How we doing? We're kind of a little out of order right now. I just figured, started on some stuff. I got a couple group build things going on. So that's what I was doing. I got to figure out. I didn't really give it much thought what model to unbox. So, so normally let me grab the model. We'll sit back and enjoy a nice adult beverage. And it doesn't even have to be an adult beverage. It's just whatever you want to drink. So I seen that. I seen a I seen the picture. I just left a like. I didn't leave a comment. I left a like. I love that Desert Eagle you got. That is a beautiful piece of hardware. Let's see. Oh, what do we got? You know what? We will unbox the 1967 Shelby GT-350. This is the model that we are going to unbox tonight. Hey, Beck, what's going on, brother? Glad you could make it. So we're just going to set that right there for right now. We got our cool American flag hanging up in the background. I know yesterday's live stream was a little different, but it was pretty good because I had my one of my BFFs, Terry Churchill, come up and we sat down and unboxed. Hey, George, what's going on? Glad you could make it. So we sat down. We worked on Jolly Roger Pirate ship. This will be my first ship. And then we also went over like a balsa wood, like custom Viking ship. And yeah, that one looked pretty cool, but we started doing that. So this Jolly Roger ship, even though it's a 1/30th into my first build, I might just probably do what Charlie Mac does and like do like a Friday Constitutional or like a Thursday Jolly Roger, or I don't know, maybe like a Saturday something. I ain't figured it out, but you know, kind of do like an update on it because, well, never really built a ship, so it's doesn't really look super hard, but I'll have to figure out all the detail and stuff like that. So let's see. I don't have anything for mail call this week other than, oh, beautiful. Well, I actually kind of did Jart out early a little bit because I had to take the dog out and do some other stuff, but I'll probably actually sit down and watch it because I enjoy gun porn. Hey, what's going on, Tiz? How you doing? So, all right. So I kind of blew the load yesterday on the mail call, but even though Seamus's card is already hanging up on board over here, let's see if I can do this right. We got we got a board of shop cards right there. So Seamus's card is right there, the big ass Scania truck, all lit up. Oh my God, he does some amazing work when it comes to lighting up. Plus, we're going to go over a few of the Christmas presents as well as stash ad. Well, I wouldn't say stash ads, but some of the stuff that I acquired. Ooh, that's pretty good. So yeah. C Pro carry attach small parts such as a fan to a water. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no. Also, another thing too is like make sure all the paint's clear because you want clean styrene on clean styrene. But I was thinking, I know Tony and stuff like that out there over at Walsh Farms. He's kind of dealing with this whole COVID quarantine. Oh, Jesus Christ, stepmother's calling. Give me 2 seconds here, and yeah, what's up? Doing my little live stream where I'm talking to people out there in the world of Facebook. What are you doing? Oh, what happened to the truck? Okay, it went to 80, went down to 0, so it might be oil pressure. Okay. Right. Yeah. No, that definitely could be possible oil pressure sensor because I mean, if you got it on the stick and stuff like that, so. Well, yeah. That's all integrated into that because these new trucks have idiot lights on them, and yeah, so. Oh. Well, I mean, it should be all right. I mean, did you actually get it changed? The oil changed? Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you then, other than maybe you let it build up too long and it runs shit oil and something come loose. But the only thing I could think of is the oil pressure switch. Right. If it acts more than it's electrical, more than likely it's oil sending unit. More than likely. That should be only like right. Yeah, it sits right there. Well, I know on the old school trucks they sat right up in the back behind the head. But right, but yeah, actually, I believe the fuel sending you're talking about is down on the lower side by the oil filter housing. If not, it's up there in the back on the left side of the block. So yeah, I'll look it up and stuff like that. So all right, we'll do. All right, I'll look at it later. All right, bye. Okay. Anyway, so that was just my father. Thought it was my stepmother, but anyway, um, I guess he had the oil change. He had something happen on the way home from work. Oil pressure shot up to 80. And hey, Ernie, what's going on? I seen you pop in. I was multitasking here. So anyway, so it went up to 80. Like 4 seconds later, it dropped down to 0, and then it kind of just started doing a bounce thing, and then it just like went to 0 again. And then the check engine light came on, and then the check engine light went off, and it went back to like 40. So that tells me it's possibly a sensor. So I gotta look up some parts and stuff like that and figure out what it's doing or where it's located. So that ain't no problem. But we can drive on what we're doing now. So let's see. Just chop 62 beetle in half for Gaslands, 3 blind mice. Nice. All right. So let me get on. I showed shop cart. James' cart is up there. It's really the only mail that I had. We'll do the unboxing here in a minute. Do a couple channel shout outs. Even though I read off the ones that were over 1,000, I'll probably go back through and reread them and then go back up to over 1,000. Hey, Ken, what's going on, brother? Glad you could make it. So, where the hell did I have? Okay, so I got my notesies here. All right, so these guys right here are under 100 subs. So, like I kind of said in Sunday's live stream, so yeah, hey, no problem. Like I said, this might be a marathon, but probably not its usual marathon. So we're a little bit slow going. So we got Red Blacks XRC. He's actually got 34 out of 50. Paul over at Open Exhaust Models, he's under 50. I know he's a new channel because he got hacked. Cole over at Kuda's Diecast Customs, he's under 100. He's at about 63. John over Mopar Nut, 62. He's under 100. Andy Shaw Models is about 88 out of 100. So basically, all these guys are under 100 subs. So all right, hell yeah, that sounds good, Pro Carry. I'll definitely get you a card out. That's not a problem. So oh, nice. That's pretty cool. So yeah, he'll definitely take off on there. And then basically from the 100 to 200, we have Rims Models. He's in between 100, 200. Midnight Modeling. Then we got Fuels Model Cars. And I believe Smoky Mountain Modeler is, hold on, let me see if I can do this right. Click here. We got a live stream. Click on this again without interrupting my live stream and make sure that I got because I kind of threw them together a little bit and wasn't really necessarily paying attention. I just want to make sure that I've got the right number. We're smoking out. Where is it? I know you're in here. I just seen you. We also got a new guy, Chris B, that Jeff posted about. He's got some good stuff. He's just kind of getting back into it. Oh, come on, dude. I should probably do the search feature, but then it'll probably stop my feed. So let's click here. See what happens. Okay, so he's in between 100 and 200 as well, kind of over there at Smoky Mountain Modeler. Then, of course, we got our 300 to 400 guys. Oh, I'm sorry about that. 200 to 300. Neiman Chambers is 296. Tool Taz, their guys are right on the cusp of the 300. And then we got KBRC is about 257 out of 300. Now we go up to the 300. Gary Tenick over at Classic Plastic, 3 out of 400. Let's see. All right, that's awesome. Glad you got the card, Ken. Any kits? Revell has pretty decent kits. Tamiya, I've noticed, does not have a lot of flash, don't require a lot of cleanup. AMT kits are pretty decent. Trying to think if I've got any AMT kits. Yes, I do. I have a curbside. I got that Camaro up there. Lindbergh's not bad. That's who did the Jolly Roger as well as the Mars space probe. So I didn't get to you yet, Tiz. Hey, Rick, what's going on? So now I got to figure out where the hell I'm at now. I think did I get you in that part? All right, so, yep, Gary over there at Classic Plastic. No, it was GT. Yeah, Gary Tenick Classic Plastic. Yeah. So we got Western New York Outdoors Adventure RC. They're between 300, 400. CME, Seamus over at See My BMWs, 3 to 400. That dude is awesome. Light Deluxe. Doug Hensley, 3 to 400 at Hensley's Hobbies. Check them out. Let's see. Then we got Keith over at Keith's Model Unboxing, between 3 to 4. Justin over at J Hart Models, between 3 to 400 subs. Yes, I believe it was Ertl they were owned by. Oh, I forgot Mobius. I haven't built a Mobius kit yet, but I'm sure I'll eventually get to it. And then we got Jay's Mini Scale Garage, between 3 to 400. So now we're getting up into our 400 to 500. We got Pro Carry Trucker. He's in there. Steve Jones scale model site, between 4 to 500. That mofo, Damon George, he's between 4 to 500, doing redneck things off the grid. They had a name change. I want to say it's Tim and I'm drawing a blank, but go check them out. They do good stuff off there with the Helmstead. Let's see. Now huh. Well, that's good to know. I just learned something new about AMT. We got NorCal RC. They're 488 out of 500. Chris over BAS Dry Dock is 494, so maybe we can get him up to 500. Minus 19. Ooh, that wouldn't be too bad. That'd be pretty decent. Atlantis 1955 2-ton stake truck. That'd be pretty cool. That would actually be a nice little build, because most of your military are between 148 or 135, 148, sometimes 172 in the planes. Right. Well, sometimes it's with room. So at an even between 500 and 600, we got Jorama Modelbau, Joachim over in Germany. And then between 7 and 8, we got Scene PRC, Poppy's RC and Model, between 7 and 8. Marcus Fernandez and Natina, between 7 and 8. And then, of course, we got Rick Zinnick between there. between 7 and 8. Then we got Taylor over at Two Talls Model Garage. He does dragster stuff and models. Wilson Racing between 7 and 800. Then of course Wild Edibles are 800 to 9. They do homestead stuff. Tabletop Generals, 951, about 1,000. He does dioramas and German battles. So hey, that's pretty good. 500 GAF shit, yeah. So that's what we try to do. That's what I try to, help out, put out, and let's see. Did I miss anything? Nope. Rickson, got him, got Tiz. Well, it might have been a lot of these companies pass. So now, of course, we got guys over. There's about 3 guys that I had kind of missed, and I'm going to go check their numbers and kind of make sure. The one guy ended up leaving YouTube and went over to Parler, which is what a lot of guys are doing right now. They're leaving they're leaving YouTube and going to Parler. So that might be something to do. Let's check. I just added him. My best friend Anthony was telling me about him when he was over. So, Ronald Finger, 2.45K. So, yeah, he's up over. Oh, let's see. What else we got? Yeah, I think we're, as far as guys over 1,000 that are in my subscription thing, and I just added this one guy, this Ronald Finger. He's at 245,000 subscribers. My best friend Anthony told me about him, and he's got like a Fiero revival, does some 3D printing, makes gaskets for CNC stuff. Pretty cool stuff, actually. I kind of really liked the Fiero rebuild he's doing because I ended up owning a Fiero at one time. Yes, I did fit my big ass in a Fiero. 2M4. First thing I did after buying it is I went to the junkyard and got the hell is it? I got the Camaro sway bar. So, all right. Why are you not? Oh, that's right, because he's at the top and I'm more at the bottom of the list. Go figure. No, don't say. Come on, angry cops. Where are you? There he is. 820. 829,000. And then there's Drew Hernandez, a combat veteran. This guy, 229,000. All right, so let's. Holy shit! Apparently, I missed something there. It's just catching up. Oh, that's all right. I'm just throwing it out there because we got all these tech oligarchs and shit like that are fucking. So, let's see. Ken, anything special about the Parler thing? It's kind of a new thing. It's not as moderated as heavy. Not as heavily moderated, I guess, as YouTube or any of the other liberal outlets. We'll just leave it at that. He started in 1948. They assume that makes sense. Yeah, so a buddy of mine. So yeah, George, he did pretty good. I was like sitting there, I'm like, damn, he does it. I was like, because my best friend Anthony knew I had a Fiero, so yeah, it was a good time. 2M4, 5-speed, worked great. Yeah, Ed got definitely, he does amazing work, and it's pretty cool. I was probably going to send you and possibly even Tony Walsh one of them Star Wars models. They require no tools, no glue, just snap and light up, because I know Walsh is Tony over there at Walsh Farms is in his little quarantine, so yeah, thank you. That's actually a better word for it. More conservative base. Huh. Yeah. I mean, to each their own. I mean, this is no safe space. I accept everybody equally. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I try not to push anything on anyone, and I don't expect anyone to try to push anything onto me. It is what it is. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and that's exactly what it is, just an opinion. They're like assholes. Everyone's got one, and they stink. So anyway, let me continue on down the line with the 1,000 1,000 plus subs. Of course, it adds attention to details. 1,000, 4,000 subscribers. And then there's Mr. Brushless RC. He's at 1.9 or 1.09 thousand subscribers. Then we got Big Eddie. All right, yeah, no, that's a problem. We'll be here, Pro Carrier. We'll be here. So we got Big Eddie at 1.14 thousand. Fallout Shelter, 1.12 thousand. Walsh Farms is at 1.4 thousand. RJ2571 is at 1.59 thousand. These guys got some hellacious marks. So exactly, I agree. So, oh, GG, come here. They see you in the background. You ain't that. Yeah, let me flash you with the light. There you go. There's Gigi chilling out on the nutsack right there. So, and the only reason why I call it a nutsack because that thing is massive. It's flesh colored and it's a pain in the ass if you ever got to move it. So, just saying, I've moved that thing 3 times and it's a pain in the ass, especially you live in a small apartment. So, anyway, that's Gigi. Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay. Yeah, he just curled up into a ball over there. So. All right, let's get some light back down on the table here. There we go. All right. So anyway, we got a scale bench over at Marcus. He's one of the guys with Yoakim Bow, or yeah, Yoakim over at Jorama Model Bow, who doing Jack Panzer tank group build. Then we got Brent over at Amazing RC. He's got 2.39. Wait, no, not Amazing RC. Sorry, my bad. I read that backwards. It began with an A, and I was so Amazing RC has 2.39 thousand people. Adventure Time RC, which Brent has 2.9 thousand. I'm sure it probably won't take much. Hey, John, what's going on? It probably won't take much to get him at 3,000. Then we got Fast Jimmy 71. He's at 8.32 thousand. Yeah, actually, you know what the sad part is on the vinyl floor part? I have some of it sitting out there in the shed. I only moved it like a handful of times within the shed. So then we got the Liberal Hive Mind. This guy is currently being banned by the YouTube algorithms. Go over, show him some love. I could probably post a link to his page if it's not already blocked. One of the things, you got to be subscribed in order to get his new content because of the whole shadiness of the YouTube. Then, of course, we got the Salty Cracker, who's at 545,000 people. This guy is awesome. He's out in California, but he's definitely more on like kind of center, kind of more on center, not quite conservative. I guess he would be borderline libertarian who got red pilled from being out in California, which ain't hard to do. Plus, he's a school teacher. He's good shit. He's got Salty Army, and yeah, go check him out. This is a Salty Cracker. And then you got Angry Cops. He's at 829,000. This guy has awesome content on his channel. He's a soldier, drill sergeant. He's in the guard. He's cop, so he's definitely one of the guys that go check out, get his thing. And if we, if he gets, I want to say it's 1 million views, then he's going to whip out his basic training VHS and play it for everybody. So that's kind of one of the things. Now I'm going to have to figure out where the hell mine is. So Atlas Kit 1401 ordered. Beautiful. That's awesome. Can't wait. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you getting that program. That's going to be awesome. So Angry Cops, check him out. He's got this whole crack house. He's got the Murph, which is basically a morale recreation vehicle. He bought a fire truck and is converting it. Good shit. Then there's a combat veteran. He's pretty big, 329,000 people. He's done stuff on Vet TV as well as Angry Cops. So that's Vet TV is Donnie O'Malley's kind of program. It's I want to say $5 or $6 a month. Get you access to programming that is kind of for veterans. It's not necessarily something that everyone would understand, especially if they came from a sheltered lifestyle, sort of. So it's a good thing. It's another thing to go check out. And then, of course, Mark Dice. He's another guy I listen to. 1.65 million viewers. Damn, that guy's got a lot of viewers. Anyway, and then there's already mentioned Ronald Finger. He's got 245,000. And last but not least was Nick DiPaolo. He pretty much made a jump over to Parler, and I haven't seen much coming up. All right, hey, sounds like a plan, Tiz. We'll catch you later. I might be on, I might not be on. I got a bunch of, channels and stuff like that. The guys under 1,000 were the ones I was more worried about, but I also did say there were guys that were over 1,000, that were over 1,000 subscribers that I would actually give a shout out to, because there's some guys that I follow. So that's true. Well, you were one of the guys that I first called out because you're under like 100. You're over 50, but you're under 100 subs, and we're trying to beef them numbers up for you. So, Bear, you get your damn nose off that damn stove, or I'll come over there and whoop you. Sorry, Doug's trying to sniff out. We had ham stuffing and potatoes for lunch. So, Dog's over there trying to get some of the leftovers, but that's neither here nor there. So, so anyway, yesterday, if you didn't tune in, I know Rick was here for quite a while, so I'm just trying to go over a little bit of recap. I got a couple. Well, I don't know. It's like, I'm not necessarily sure about getting subs. I'm not all about it. I can. I'm just trying to get like the guys who are like under 1,000. Try to at least get them to 1,000. I know it's like a milestone. Me, I just broke 100, so I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not all about subs, but kind of with that, I've noticed something on YouTube that the more subs that you have, the more they look forward to, oh, well, you're pretty good at this, so let's monetize you. And then you got to bend a knee at whatever all the corporate ingrates say, or the tech oligarchs that drink soy and wear man buns and do all sorts of crazy shit. So, But yeah, no, it's not necessarily hard to get subs. It's just mostly about networking. So that's part of my thing. Um, so Teresa got me a couple of pins for my vest for my motorcycle cuts, POW, MIA flags, and it basically matches my tattoo. So yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's just kind of crazy. So oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, if there's anybody on my list, I got to figure out how to get some more channels. Like I wouldn't necessarily say featured because I know Ed's given me a shout out on a couple of them. I know Tony Walsh. That's how I come across you was through I believe Tony Walsh's shout out. Maybe it was Ernie. I can't remember if it was Ernie or I came across you and then got hooked up with some of your guys pro carry and then it just that's the best part we got is just the fact that we got the whole community thing kind of going on there. So that was one gift, and then I got to find engines part, but I got these cool military. They like go on their track, so. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Al, glad you could make it. I know this is like a back-to-back thing. I seen you yesterday. I was just getting ready to go off because Terry had to leave. So yeah, I got these. I just need the engine for them, but other than that, I got some cool trains. And let's see. Hey, Frank, I hopefully you do get it. I'm pretty sure we can, hit you up at 200. So, but Al, it's good to see you. I was like yesterday. There was it was like you caught it like kind of late, and I'm like shit. But for all of you that missed it, Terry is going to be up this coming Sunday. So Sunday the 3rd, he's going to be back and there's going to be more shenanigans. So the only reason why is because he had to leave, kind of go home because he had work, and it's going to be the same thing. So yeah, that's pretty cool. They seem like they'd be fun to hang out with Pro Prairie. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. I hear that, George, especially with the content and stuff like that. That's why I also partially try to um, keep like my content different because it draws in different genres, like with my motorcycle, some of my snowmobile stuff, and it all just kind of ties in together. Oh, I don't know. This one says it's. I don't even know what scale it is, but it's by Jack's Pacific. But it's got the different engines that go with it. I mean, it's kind of a semi cheap set, but it was an Ollie, but it's cool because it's got the helicopter on the flatbed, the tanker, just a regular dump trailer, Connex. Um, the other one's got tanks on it, so it's pretty cool. So, I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So, and then last but not least, I got a military guide vehicle here. So, hey, Al, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. Yeah, I think it might be 1/160th. And you were building, let's see, that 2.5 ton Chevy. I want to say it might have been a military vehicle. If it was a military vehicle, let me see, because I know. Maple Leaf 96, I believe it was. 15, so we got. Granted, it's C15A, but there you go. So, Al, have a good night. There's a 109. So this is pretty cool. So if any of you guys want any reference pictures or anything like that, I got this military reference right here. 108, 109. I don't know. Well, this is one for that, but I want to say it's either the C8 or the CMP series. So they're like 3-ton trucks, basically. So Bad Obsession Motorsports. You know what? I'll have to check them out, give them a shout out, and go that way. Let's see. So we got some of the Christmas. We got mail call, which was Seamus's card. We got a Christmas card. So oh, nice. So yeah, no, that's just something that I got for Christmas that I thought was like pretty cool. So I'm just throwing it out there. If anybody needs any like references for different ones, I mean, probably doesn't have every single one in there because it's kind of small, but at least it's got color references for all the different militaries. So that's pretty cool. So I guess let's we got that. We got channel shout outs. Then go check out D&D Speed Shop as well as Bad Obsession Motorsports. Awesome. All right, so put this aside. So tonight's model unboxing is going to be the 1967 Shelby GT-350. It's an AMT kit. You got your trees on the bottom. It's a round 2 Reeboks, basically. AMT 800/12. It is 1/25th scale. So it's got authentic features. So we'll open it up and see what we got inside. And hey, Ed, what's going on? How are we doing? Give you a quick channel shout out because you're up over 1,000, and you know, just because it's a good time. And we got Pro Carry back in. He wants to get into some models. Thank you, Ed, for doing the work that you do. Because models are really relaxing, especially if you're a gearhead, and they don't necessarily have to have, because that's right. You can get cool 1/6 scale styrene weapons like this and build them just for you know, just for random and paint them up. Oh, that ought to be pretty. That's pretty beefy right there, George. Oh, maybe. Maybe he's got it there. Ooh. Oh, shit. Bugatti Panigale. Yes. That's going to be a nice bike right there. That's going to be a nice bike. So, box seems pretty decent. Good art. Now, let's get into the chrome pieces. Kind of almost looks like your standard AMT chrome. Kind of almost looks like that 66 hardtop kit that I had built. Yeah, no, and that's the other thing too. January 1st is the start of the motorcycle group build. So, I mean, if you got a kit, if you ain't got one, you got plenty of time still. You know, and it goes till September 1st, so there's plenty of time to get it done. I'll be building my first, or he'll be building his first. I think Doug will be building his first bike. So, I mean, there's a handful of us. Well, I got the Irish coffee, but oh, that's right, I forgot these things popped up. There we go. I got the Irish coffee. Of course, I had to pour it strong because, well, I got a big cup to fill. So, but tonight we're drinking Frank's, which is a wheat beer, German, imported. I drink it at room temperature, slightly chilled. So yeah. Cheers, Rick. Cheers, cheers. So, all right, where was I going with the whole bike thing? Okay. So, we got the chrome. It looks like your standard chrome. It's not too cartoonish, but it's definitely, I've seen better chrome in a lot of other kits. So it's not too bad. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of flash. If you wanted to strip the chrome, you could put it in purple drink and strip it and then paint it your own color. So, for me personally, I mean, I like either 120. I like 125th, or you can get into some bigger models like your 1 and 16ths, or oh yeah, as far as plane, like a lot of your military stuff is 135. I personally like 125. Some of the 124. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I mean, 148 will be a decent one. Hey, George, I appreciate it. Maybe we'll get in touch sometime on the PS4 there, and maybe we'll play a game if our timelines match up. So have a good night, George. That works. Charlie Mack, what's going on, you magnificent bastard? So I'm going to have a nice little project going. If you didn't catch yesterday's live stream, which was a Sunday special, I got a Jolly Roger, a 1/30th scale, so it'll be my first boat. So I might not necessarily steal, you know, like your Thunder, but I might do a Friday, not a Constitutional, but the Friday Jolly Roger. So, which I'll probably pull that out here a little bit and check. So we got our glass and our tail lights, which are a little different than on the last kit. Because on the last kit, they were on that hardtop kit, they were just small little pieces that were like easy to lose. And oh yeah, definitely. So looks pretty good. Doesn't really look like there's a lot of flash on the red lens. So we'll get the windshield out here and we'll go that route. Beautiful. That sounds hey, why not? Like I said, you know, it's my buddy Terry brought up the boat, and it's like, well, shit, we're gonna work on that. And it's a big ship. Granted, for me, it's a 1 1/30th scale. It's not the massive scale of the Constitutional, but it's got cannons on it. And like I said, I'll probably tear into that here a little bit later and stuff like that. I'd definitely love to join you in on that, or because I know Jeff over at Trees Model Line, I believe, has Constitution going as well. So we've got the plastic, doesn't look too bad, hardly really any flash on it that I could tell, and it doesn't look that distorted. So fuck yeah, that sounds like a plan. Big Ship Friday, I like it. It's a good thing. We'll call it Big Ship Friday. Oh, I don't know. I figured there would have been better or more tires in here, but well, the tires, they don't look too bad. They're kind of squishy, but they're like stock tires are not drag, but I could probably definitely make something out of these, or maybe I'll get a slightly better kit and save them for something else. So the body, let's see, 1967 Shelby GT. Wow, this was made in 2013 by Round 2. So we'll see what's going on. The kit is molded in white. No kidding. 132 plane. That's crazy. I still got to do that BF 109 kit there, the Falk Wolf. Built the same kit tub out of it. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. So, well, I got some mold lines and a couple. I don't know if that mold. Oh, it says remove. I was going to say, I'm like, oh, it's got the trunk molded in, but it says remove. So, doesn't look like it needs a whole lot of cleanup. Well, there's a little bit of flash here. Oh, maybe that's not flash. I don't know. Looked like flash. Yeah, we'll just leave it as there. We'll get to that point. Body doesn't look too bad, and like with most of the bodies, you should wash them and like a nice detergent with a brush. I'm gonna try one of those aircraft carriers build. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Ed builds aircraft carrier and then puts all his plane builds on it. That'd be pretty badass. That would be awesome. So, like I said, parts look pretty clean. We got our core support, firewall, grill. Looks like rear trunk lid. Oh, that actually even looks kind of frocked too. Inside deck lid looks frocked. So this piece looks frocked. Firewall, rack and pinion. Ooh, excuse me. So we got dashboard, not really super detailed. We got a hood. That you could probably take and cut the louvers out. Seats, not a whole lot of detail, but they got a little bit of detail on the seats. So that's not too bad. Nice. Get the E-string. Chris Cortell is building the ship right now. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yep. Yeah, flash over from the plastic. Yep, that's what flash is. So let me see if I can get a better picture of it. Maybe there'll be a decent part. I kind of missed that comment. So yeah. And when you used to work in plastic, me and Terry were kind of talking about it yesterday. You get used to seeing parts, especially if you've worked in a plastics factory. Like I worked at Tested Plastics for a while, and I'll tell you something. It's just, yeah. So sometimes a mold doesn't press right, or it shoots a little bit and it seeps out of the mold. Okay, so on this little piece right here, so this piece right here and this little corner piece right here, this would be considered flash. So that's just, so. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. We worked at Tested Plastics, which was, well, headquarters out of Skinny Atlas. So, hey, Ron, what's going on? No, I know. It's about supper time for a lot of people, but so Huh. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it'd be styrene. You could probably use as a patch or something. So we got our side scoops, we got exhaust, we got our probably take some solder iron and or some solder or pipe and maybe trace this out, make your own exhaust if you wanted to. Let's see. Door cards look pretty solid. They got a decent amount of detail on them. That was a hell of a player. So, hey, Terry's in the house. What's going on? Mold tech. Yep. So, the door cards are pretty decent. So yeah, Terry, here's what we're doing. We're going over your 67 Shelby 350 GT model kit. So, yeah, well, we've got like I said, there's one or two. There's a Carrier Plastics, there's Bomir Plastics, there's Tessie Plastics. And I want to say there's one more around us. So all right, let's see. Great well, I got great analogy. I fucking love it. That's awesome, Rick. That is a Welch Allen. Thank you, Terry. I knew it was on tip of my tongue, but that was one I was forgetting. Welch Allen. So Welch Allen is known for making medical supplies, and they're right not too far from where we are. So, well, where I am anyway. So yeah. Wow, we're up to 14 people. Damn. So that's oh, that's right. So we got our wheel backs and our axles. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, these got to be frame cross members, transmission bell housing, oil pan, engine halves, intake, transmission, valve covers, water pump, belts, fans. I want to say it looks like a starter, carburetor, distributor, which I'll probably make my own distributor on. Master cylinder, battery, which I've got a battery to put in this, rear leaf spring. So yeah, this doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like it'll take much cleanup to get it. Your radiator hoses, upper and lower. Oh, your coil for your distributor. Yeah. So this kit looks like it won't be too bad to get going. No, the only one I ever worked at was Tessie Plastics. I didn't make it to all of them, but it was the only one I ever worked at. So did machine maintenance. Yay. Hey, that's all right. Pro Carry, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. And like I said, I may be here. I may not. It all depends. Like I said, I'm just unboxing the model and doing some stuff. Oh, this is pretty cool. So at the very bottom of the box, it's got a cool box you can make to put with your model. So that's pretty cool. So tells you how to cut it, where to glue it. So hey, Fred, what's going on, brother? Glad you could make it. So we've got our decal sheet. Oh, I got scissors here. Why don't I just throw this out? So yeah, making a little bit. Don't mind me. I haven't even gotten changed from when I was at physical therapy today. So I'm just like doing my thing and. Let's see. Yeah, definitely enjoy dinner. So let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say it. I wouldn't trust that guy. I trust a wet fart more than I would Chris Christie. That's almost like talking about Fredo and stuff like that. I trust that guy as much as I can pick up this trailer park and throw it 100 feet. Let's see. Nice. I'll have to go drop in and see what Fred's working on. I really love that love reveal you did. That was a badass build. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. That'd be good for pro carry. Yeah. That 359 Pete or even that W900 Kenworth kit. That'd be pretty decent. So let's see. Yeah. So yeah, it's nice. Did this one say USA on? Hold on, let me check. No, it didn't. There was a kit. Oh, this Lindbergh kit, that Jolly Ranger or that Jolly Roger is an American kit. It says made in America, stamped in America. It's fucking America. So now we got that out of the way. Ooh, we got a decal sheet. We got silver and white. So that'll be pretty good. It's got Shelby GT-350. Oh, it even gives you the emblems for the seat. Oh, it even gets you some badges. Oh, maybe that's. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, that's because it's silver versus white. Got it. Okay. So decal sheet looks pretty good on this model. So then we got the instruction manuals. Typical AMT gives you tips on the front, how to do it, brief history. This one's actually got cylinder heads. I don't know if I get too deep and like put pistons in it, but you got cylinder head, builds everything up, tells you what color to paint everything, tells you where it goes. And it even gives you construction notes, which this light is nice, but it's sometimes a little too bright. And that's why I didn't shave today either, because, well, you know, it gives you construction notes going down the side to help you with some of the assemblies. So that's pretty cool. So the instructions so far on this kit, pretty good. I didn't see really a lot of excessive flash. So, oh, nice. Yeah, I got a typical Z28 muscle car that I'm going to do for one of the Pro Street builds coming up. So, yeah. West Georgia Rod and Custom working it tonight. Cool. Building a Crown Vic. That's pretty cool. Like I said, I've been trying to get caught up on everybody's video. I finally got caught up from the holidays, and now we're kind of back trying to get everybody caught up again. Yeah. Big Charlie, what's going on? So, yeah, we just unboxed the 1967 Shelby GT-350. So, what's seen? I just no. Okay, it's all there. So, oh yeah, that Slam and Hammer truck. All right, so let me put that away. I gotta get a plastic piece for this carpet. Oh wow. Oh, let's see. So Zombieland kind of took a took a back seat for right now on the bench. We're working on the Clona toy, so that's kind of what we're working on. The Humvee took a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a back seat, but right now we're just going to be focusing on group build stuff. So so nice. Blue Angel went pretty good. Nice. So all right, good deal. 148 Cougar. Yeah, you got that big ass shed you're trying to get done, which you're making hellacious progress on. It's looking good, Ed. That shed you're building. So we're just sitting here. So as far as this, like I kind of explained a little bit right early on. So I tried taking the stock wheels and I ended up snarfing one because Bear wanted to well, yeah, like I said, it doesn't take much, Terry. Like I said, it's just ooh. so anyway, I tried drilling the holes out in the rims and I ended up kind of messing it up because Bear come up and I guess he wanted attention. So I was like sitting there, I was getting ready to drill my last hole in there to make it look like that. And then all of a sudden I was like, it's like he come up and jarred my arm. Of course I had to drill in there. Yeah. So I ended up drilling a hole out and anyway, that's neither here nor there. So I decided I might go a different route. Yeah, that'd be cool if you had a man cave to build all that stuff in. So let's see, 120 good things coming. Bear, why are you? And this is the stuff that he was trying to do, like bump my elbow while I'm trying to run a drill. And with styrene being not that great, it didn't take much. So what are you doing, Bear? What are you doing, huh? So anyway, so we're gonna go a slightly different way on this. We're gonna make some, I guess, monster truck tires out of some pill bottles. Well, at least rims anyway. So that's what we're kind of working on. I might cut another piece of styrene to put in a hole here, paint this black, and then drill the holes out. Hey, Craig, what's going on? Had a great Christmas. Hopefully you did too. Let's see. Craig, glad you can make it. Tonight we're just doing a little bit of work on Clona toys. So I got most of I got the frame kind of painted. It's almost dry. I painted at about 5 o'clock. Sprayed it right before the weather got to shit, kind of. So we got everything all kind of primed and just got to add some of the weathering and some of the detail. So of course we got the roll bar, all that. That'll be hand painted. So then I decided to do something a little different. Some of that cherry paint that I painted the rims on that J10. Yeah, I got a kit just for a Pro Street build, so I'm waiting. So this is a cherry gloss. So these are the tie rods, axle struts. So when I get some of that done, just maybe give it a little bit of color. I got do the engine yet, so what I did is I painted a transfer case that cherry color, and I also painted the engine that red. So what I'm going to do is go over it with Chevy engine red, but kind of do it as like it's kind of weathered a little bit. So I'm going to go over that. I don't think I'm going to wire it just because it's going in a Tonka truck. It's, so that's why we're doing that. I got to Photoshop my decals and get them to the right size. So I got to measure them out. But since I was thinking about making some bigger wheels, I'm going to probably lift it up and, so. Yeah, no kidding. That'd be pretty awesome. Especially if someone did cast the back ends. So we also got the Hooper build. That's kind of sitting right there. We got the Project Red Dawn build. We got Tracy's FD 100 pickup sitting in the back. Holy shit, bud. 85-inch TV. Here's ISB on the YouTubeth. That is crazy. That's awesome. So that's awesome. God, I love having friends. That's awesome. Hey, Joe, what's going on? Glad you can make it. We're all just hanging out here and hopefully had a Merry Christmas. Let's see, did I miss anything? Rear ends. Yeah, probably build the rear ends wouldn't be too hard. But, I mean, I would actually... Oh, that was also the other thing I was thinking. This is one of my vitamin things. So that might be a little big. I can always cut it down. But when I go to the Pro Street on that Camaro, I want to probably use something like this from Pill Jar and figure out what I need, cut it down, and build my own wheel tubs. So that'll be something that'll be in the mix. So, but I was thinking about using them for like the fender flares. I got to do a little bit of measuring, a little bit of cutting. So, right now I've got the cap, which actually fits kind of perfect in here. So I've got the outer edge right here where it so I mean, at least for the monster truck tires, I mean, so I don't know if you can see on the inside. Yeah, I've got some sheet styrene, but I just figure even for that, so tucks in there nice, and especially with it being textured. So I'll definitely have to. Sheet styrene will form a round shape when put in hot water. Huh. That's good to know. I never even thought about that. So I don't know if it's going to be like a cast thing. It's just going to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the measurement of where it bottoms out on the bottom of the cap here. And then I'm basically going to cut it where it needs to be. I'm going to put it in basically going this way. So I'm going to have this as like my wheel hub where it goes into the axle. Then I'm going to take a small piece of styrene, drill it out in the middle here so that it could like slide it on to the existing axles because I won't have the big axles. And then I'll get a small piece of like styrene to put in here. I'll just poke some holes in it to look like center line, or maybe I'll make like a 5-spoke design or something put in there. So, red and orange crate. Wrap around a socket in boiling water. Could do that too. Nice. I'll have to go over check it out. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I figured I took one of my vitamin bottle or calcium bottles and cut it. So yeah, I've got some sheet styrene. I just got to actually pull trigger, get around to figuring out how exactly I want to go about it. So, oh, that's right. I got a couple things that maybe we could actually probably use. So I stopped at Harbor Freight today on my way home from physical therapy, and I picked up a couple things about a couple things. Now, Got Fuels Models over there. He is doing a Cadillac build, so I've got a heat gun too, and I can get my hands on a hairdryer. I got one of them too. So he was doing a polishing thing. So I'm like, So I stopped Harbor Freight and picked up this polishing wheel set. It's got your 3-inch hook and loop. It's got your sanding sponge, your foam sponge, and it looks like it's got a wool finishing pad. It kind of goes in there. So this goes on a drill. Ron Olson on Shapeways Ron. All right, I'll have to go check him out. Well, yeah, shit, I wouldn't mind. That's yeah, I mean, why the hell you want to go outside? It's one of them things. It's so I figure for the drill, I got this. I could put these on here for some of the bigger stuff. So that was something that I picked up at Harbor Freight. I also picked up, let's see. Oh, that's all right. Just as long as it's done, it's all that matters. I'll have to check out that kit. So I'm kind of staying with the polishing. I got these lamb wool polishing wheels. I don't know how well they'll do, but I mean, for $3, I'll give them a shot. They go in a drill. I could probably put it in a Dremel. I don't know. It might be a little big for a Dremel, but so we got some, lamb's wool polishing wheels, and then I got some rotary cloth wheels. Great for polishing delicate items. It's a 5-pack. So pick these up at Harbor Freight. They might be something for some getting into tight details. Let's see. Yeah, definitely. That's good that the Corona build got well, either way, it's still good that you got it done. Oh yeah, I could see where that would be one of them things. And then I also picked this up, rotary saw blade kit for use with rotary tool. So precision for wood, brass, aluminum, copper, and more. So these look like some gnarly blades that you put on a Dremel that, I guess you're not careful, you can lose a finger. So these things look pretty good. We'll give them a shot. And then I got the good old trusty, I don't know where the hell the other hacksaw went to, but I went out and bought a mini hacksaw instead of using the razor. Hey, Dan, what's going on? Glad you could make it. How you been? Fred, what group build was that? Was that the Corona 500 or? Oh, that probably would have been a cool diorama. Yeah. Let's see. So, okay. Yeah, no, that was, I guess, before I got my YouTube page started. I've seen bits and pieces of it, different, Corona 500 builds. So, anyway, but this is a nice portable, small aluminum hacksaw. And this is 30 TPIs. They work, so it's got some extra ones. Works for just about everything. Sad part is they have them razor saws, like them X-Acto, like razor saws or whatever they call them. They want like $60 for one, and I'm like, hell with that. You know what? This is like $6 right here. I saved a bunch of money, so that's just one of them things. I don't know how well it'll work, but I mean, it definitely has got to be a little bit easier. So yeah, those are some of the things that I acquired today in my travels on my way home. So nice. I'll have to go over and check it out. Oh, there you go. Yes, that's kind of what made me think about it. Is yeah, Got Fuel's Model Car Garage has one, and I almost bought one, but I wasn't going to pay $89 for mine. Well, that was at Harbor Freight, but it was an Earthquake, so that one had a million polisher. But I'm not gonna do that one. I've got a Dremel and I've got a drill, so um, you know, like I said, it's I got these packaged as saw blades ones, so we'll see what happens with these. It says used for rotary tool. They're Harbor Freight items. What's worse can go wrong? So, you know, so that was pretty much Harbor Freight score today. Don't have much as way of. No, hell with it. You know what? Nope, that's not going to fit in there. So, cloth rotary wheel. Maybe I can set up a saw blade or something. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yes, I will definitely do that, Ed, because like I said, I mean, not for nothing. I mean, these Earthquake ones, like I said, there you go to an actual power polisher. So it'd be Earthquake XT EQ PLA XT A1. So maybe it's like an accessory kit, but it's got the hook and loop. So it's got the natural arbor. It's got your sanding sponge. It's got a slightly larger arbor. And it's got your semi-polishing. And of course, oh, this is your hook and loop one. So this is the one right here. But I think these ones actually would work in, I think these ones work in drills or maybe for different style polishing wheels, maybe. Not 100% sure. I didn't actually really super look into it. Or maybe this is one of them things of a thing where you thread into a thing and because you know a thing or two about a thing or two. So either way, I mean, hell, for the price, I can't bitch about it. I think it was like $14 for all three of these. So Well, that's what I mean. It's like you got to go like really slow, and it doesn't even take much. So, yeah, because it don't take much, and that was like the big thing with that polisher you had. Like this one's got a multi-speed on it, so if I'm doing like any sort of polishing, it's down at 5. It's very, very light. Oh, yeah, no, I can see where that would be a problem. Yeah, because this right here, let's see, what does this say on it? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, I can go at like 20. Yeah. Yep. So that's something I'm going to try. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I ain't going to do it on Clone a Toy build, but as far as being a different model, I want to try to get into some of that. And that Cadillac, that, like I said, was amazing. That got fuel model garage was building. That was just crazy. Low speed and wet. Well, true. Just quoted her verbatim. So, yep. Yeah. See, that's like, I don't know. This is just something I might try it on something else. But I mean, hell, for price of it, I mean, it was like stupid cheap. So, all right, let's take a measurement, figure out where that goes. Put that down flush. And I wouldn't say cheat a little bit, but I'm going to use a Sharpie marker. Let's see, I got some old German style Dremel. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, especially running at 50 hertz versus 60 hertz. Novus polish. I got some Meagers. It's either Mothers or Meagers. That's one of them that I picked up, and you know. So we're gonna make our line. Wouldn't say it's super straight, but we're gonna basically, or how I'm gonna try it. Let's see. So make our line going around. Let me bust out the Dremel. And I'm going to have to take this chuck out and use this chuck. Give me a second. Yeah, I also got stuff for like hand and like finishing stuff that's got the smaller alpha shit. What the hell is it? It's alpha something that they alpha materials. I think it is. It's that sandpaper that goes from like 25,000 up to like 36,000 or 32,000, something along them lines. So change out, and we'll give our new cutter a go. Oh, watch it now. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. I don't know. All right. No, actually, I have not done that yet. I have not used that. Oh, What do we need? Of course, we need a flat blade screwdriver. Got that. Got that. All right, so let's cut our. All right. Micromark.com still carries a Novus product. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I want to say it might have been Rick's Heartbeat Model Garage. I seen him, I think it was, or maybe it was someone else that did something with finish. Oh, okay, Roundup. All right, I guess that's well. All right, this looks good. I don't know if it's moisture or some shit. This is like some shit all over the blade. Probably like Cosmoline or something. Yeah, actually, I've it does yellow a little bit, but if you're painting over like a dark color, it doesn't matter. That polyurethane varnish actually works halfway decent. All right, so this will be fun because I get impaled. TS13 site micro finish. It's all. Use future a bunch, not long enough to tell if it goes with age. I've got some extra probe carburetor. Screwdriver for that. Like that one. Yeah, I think we need this one. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like a time thing, or like with anything, it just takes time, or maybe different geographic locations, and um. All right, welcome back, Ernie. Yeah, 2K clear and stuff like that works really, really well on a lot of stuff. Because that's what I painted that motorcycle with teaser, that 250, that Virago 250. All right. Well, it works. Dun, 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 dun. Ernie's back. Creation. Well, thank you. I got to jump on and check out a couple of more Clona builds. Just a little bit more. Tester's wet look. I was gonna say normally the last time I did is I did it before the clear, and then so far these Harbor Freight blades ain't too bad. Of course, where it kicked, of course it's. There we go. Yeah, that 2K clear is definitely expensive, but it's kind of, yeah, that's true. Yes, yes, I know. I should. I got it somewhere. I just got to dig it out. So I know I am using Harbor Freight tools. So, huh. Well, I guess everyone's got multiple ways to do decals because that's what I ended up doing. Because I ended up putting a dull coat after I got everything weathered and done. I put a dull coat and I put the decals on, and then did the dull coat right over the top of it before I put it in a diorama. True story. All your guys' builds and shit like that look phenomenal. So let me figure out. Did I have any sanding? Yes, I think I did have a sanding one. Where the hell did I do it? Dremel sanding. All right, so we got a Dremel sanding drum and some sleeves. So I forgot I got these the other day. Excuse me. Drum mandrel. 2-piece. That's actually not a bad idea. I would have never thought about using a candle warmer to keep water warm. Huh. I just normally make the water like 500 degrees and put it in a bowl and try to do what I can really fast. And then when I try to go really fast, I end up messing up. And then, of course, when I mess up, well, you know, it ends up looking like shit. So. Oh, this one's harder. Got an easy lock. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I wonder how this works. Okay. Sanding bands. I'll figure it out. Spraying a tester can sucks. That's true, Fred. So, well, that's good to know that these little saw blades work. We're going to try hitting a little bit of like a sanding disc. We'll go from there. Oh yeah, no, if you get it in if you do that 2K clear, you got maybe like a 48 to 72 hour max use time if you decide to try it. Because I know I got most of it done in a day when I painted T's motorcycle, and yeah, yeah, no, it took a little bit. I tried spraying the can, and I still had about a quarter of the can left, and it wouldn't even spray after like 2 days. Once you break that hardener, you only got like maybe 72 hours tops just to. I just bought it in the spray cans, and I bought 2 cans for, well, I paid $50 for just a K2, and it was like $50 just for the 2 spray cans. Yes, the warm water and stuff like that. I'll tell you, it's something that I've always done because yeah, it makes a glue and stuff like that. Yes, 212 Kelvin is boiling, or 100 degrees Fahrenheit is boiling. So, yeah. Trying to be a smart ass there, but so yeah, there's yeah, and then you can tell when the water's starting to get cool because the decals don't want to come off the sheet, so or don't come off sheet that great. I don't know, Ed. I've seen your work. You are not a novice builder. You know what the hell you're doing. I was gonna say, I think they might have been painted. The decals on Ed's Camaro, I think they were painted. I could be wrong. They fall off sheet a lot easier. Used to use warm hair dryer just after paint off. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely not a novice. You've been definitely doing this because your builds come out phenomenal. Very impressive. Actually, all y'all's builds come out awesome. Potpourri. That looks like how it's spelled, so you got it. Close enough. If you spell how it sounds, it works. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Dawn dish soap. Someone else told me about the Dawn dish soap too, and it was when I was messing with that Dale Earnhardt Senior model, and I'm like sitting there. It's like the decals are like 20, 23, 24 years old, and I'm like, yeah, that was a rough night. 3 hours of that was just decals, trying to hoping they didn't do it. So yeah, I know that. And I already put the wheels back in the box, but I had you a set of 8 wheels that looked like semi truck wheels, and 2 of them were kind of fat. 2 of them were kind of fat. The rest of them were They're kind of like a wide Goodyear tread. I had a pair of those that were kind of wide, and then I found 6 other tires, but I still got them if you maybe need them. I can dig them back out of the box, and so all right, there we got that like that. Now we should be able to take a little bit of glue. Well, not yet, but oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. They got the wheel backing nice in there. They got good contact on the end of this cap. Now all we got to do is drill our center hole out. So, pot pourri. Yay. Hey, Taylor, what's going on? So, we're just basically hanging out here. I'm doing something a little different. I'm working on some custom tires for the Tonka truck because Bear last night, while I was drilling out my rims to make it look like the ones on the truck, Bear come up and nudged me, and I took out 2 of the holes. I was drilling my last hole on it too, so I was like, ah. So I'm like, wait a minute, I got an extra set of monster truck tires. It's a Tonka truck. Why couldn't I put monster truck tires on it? Why can't I put a little bit of a lift? I don't need deuce and a half axles to run these. I'll just gear it really high, you know. So there you go. Thanks, Vicky, for the clarification of spelling potpourri. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I have to come over and check out the Fairlane. Well, don't laugh. I've sat there and done that, filling out, writing on paperwork and stuff like that in the shop. And I sit there and I spelled the word numerous times. And for the life of me, I couldn't spell it right. It just like, you know what it is? It happens. You forget stuff, and it happens. So we got that part. Now I guess let me work on cutting my other 3 bottles. So similar thing. Yeah, and it's crazy. So we got this. We're gonna do our little outline here. So we're just gonna take a Sharpie. Oh hell yeah, that's pretty cool. That'll be badass. Especially you get the build videos done. So we're just all right. I can actually just spin this within the tire. Just leave the marker in one spot. Just spin it around inside the tire. And it'll give us our line where we want to cut. Fairly straight line, depending on if the cutter makes the line straight or not. Yeah, that's right. Because it's like, what is it? One Nation Under Dog instead of, you know what I mean? It's like the whole dyslexic thing too. That's a whole nother issue right there about the whole dyslexic thing or dyslexic. So yeah, but see, I like that you are doing more stuff that is not necessarily styrene related, but it's just cool. And that's what I said earlier on in the beginning of the stream is the fact that, you know, the different content that everybody kind of posts up, even though most of it's like scale model, it's it's just cool to check out Ed's shed. Taylor with his drag racing, Wilson Brothers drag racing there. You got I'm just trying to think right now. What's up? Oh, all right, have
Your
fun.
flag is done.
Thanks for telling me. Just gotta, don't mind me. I just gotta reset the backdrop. There we go. All right, we're back up. Thank you, hon. So, all right. Hey, Fred, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. So, have a good one, Fred. I work one-on-one scale beer, but well, that's the only way to do it if you're going to do it 1-to-1. So, we got our other bottle marked. So, we're going to pop her out here, and I almost want to use that, but using this was pretty cool. So, I just put that. There it is. Oh yeah, well, like I said, it's one of them things that's like, I know not everybody does it, but just a good place to hang out, something to do, give a little bit of prospect, it's basically a good old time. Oh yeah, I did see the Wreckfest. Terry was actually telling me about that game. I did test it out. I just haven't gotten around to buying it yet. I do have a PS4, and I don't know if I come up, because apparently I've been not necessarily coming up on some people's things. I don't know. I got to check my but it's GI Mechanic. It's my screen name on the PS4, which I'll go and make sure. If not, I'll write it down. And so definitely looking forward to next Sunday. Yes, it is, and I'm surprised I haven't bought it, but at the same time, I may go in and do that later. So I have to get it, and I also have to add you back onto my PS4 there, Terry. I don't know if we ever not got oh. All right. Oh, it melted. That's why. All right, let me grab a pen and write that down so I got it, because I'll probably go in and maybe put that in like I did because I got Keith on there, I got George on there, or that Mofo Demon on there. So where the hell am I? I should have known better than to close the whole blessed thing. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, Wreckfest is a game. Hey, Henry, what's going on? Okay, cool. I'll probably add you later on tonight. If not, tomorrow I'll add you. I got what the hell is it? Need for Speed Payback. So yeah. That's why, because the last one was Big Country. No wonder why it didn't come up. And then Yes, it's a demo derby game. It is fun. I've tried it, and that's awesome, Rick. That's awesome, Rick. I think it's been out for year, 2 years now. I think it was year because I think when you showed it to me 2 years now, give or take. The game's been out, so it's pretty cool. I actually had thought about getting it, but at the time I wasn't as well financially secure as I am now. So, um, Snow Runner. I have Mud Runner, and I want to buy the upgrade for it. And yeah, I definitely really like Mud Runner. And I hear that the winter. I've already got the Badlands. Or is it the Badlands? I think it is. It's the Badlands edition. So yeah, exactly. Happy Monday. What's going on, Midnight Ray over there? How we doing? We're just messing around with a little bit of building some custom rims here because I messed up. I had a hand in messing up. Bear decided he was wanting to try and get up under my arm while I was drilling my rims out for my Tonka truck. And yeah, I kind of walled out the holes there a little bit and it doesn't look right. Even though it was hard played with, I wanted to look right. I'm like, wait a minute, I got these monster truck tires. So that's right. Yeah. So yeah, that Mud Runner is well, Snow Runner is the bigger, better upgrade, more state, on the state side, which I've thought about buying that one too. I just because I heard they got a crap ton of mods coming out for the PS4. So and yeah, it's a really good game. I like the Mud Runner because, well, it's kind of cool. And some of the vehicles that they had in Mud Runner are some of the vehicles that I drove while I was over in Ukraine. So I wouldn't say it's modeling hell. I mean, it's like kind of heaven if you stop and think about it. There's drinking, there's swearing, there's whatever. It's just, talking about styrene, talking about life, talking about whatever you want. This is well, I wouldn't say it's not a safe zone and you don't need a safety pin. Free speech is always welcome. And yeah, it's actually wanted. So that's a good place to come hang out. So right now I'm doing is cleaning up a little bit of the birds because I got a cool new saw blade kit from Harbor Freight and seems to work pretty good. Seems to work pretty good actually. So right, exactly. Well, I think this is one of the places you got to stop on your way to hell. So it's like it's a stop on the route. Oh yeah, well, Mud Runner was the original one. It deals with a lot of Soviet trucks or Soviet style trucks. I like the mechanics of it because it's like real. It's like you hit that mud hole just wrong, you're sinking. It's like real. It's like the real deal. Exactly. A man's clubhouse. You got it, Frank. Well, that's the whole point. Hey, Jerry, what's going on, brother? Glad you can make it. We're making some monster truck tires and rims tonight. So we're working on the Clone Toy build and just having a good old time now that we got the unboxing done. We got well, it wasn't a mail call, which was done yesterday. And for the record, there will be a live stream Sunday. It's going to be the Sunday. Wow, the Sunday special. So Terry, CEO of Churchill Leather Crafting, is going to be up. Even his wife Tracy's going to be up, and they're going to hang out. Whether she's in on it or not, she's probably going to hang out with Teresa, and they're going to talk woman stuff. And me and Terry are just going to do our thing. So, oh, no kidding. 5 world maps. Huh. Yeah, I still, like I said, I didn't buy any updates for it, but I do have the, I want to say it's the American Wildlands or American Badlands. I have that extension pack on mine. So, what's Woody been up to? Anything good? So, yeah. So, right now, like I said, we're not doing a whole much. We're using some pill bottles to make some monster truck rims, tires, and some other stuff. Now, my way is not always, I wouldn't say the greatest way, but at the same time, there's more than one way to skin a cat. But this is just something that we're doing. So what I'm doing is I'm going through, measuring out the pill bottles, cutting them out, using the bottom part so I can have a backing. So I ain't got to worry about trying to do the backing. So now that we got that all cleaned off, we'll slide it right in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Here, little. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, pushing just a little touch too deep, but that's right. There we go. Beautiful. Another one in, works for the backing plate. Yeah, no, Christmas went pretty good. Got some pretty good gifts and, you know, had a good time, a little bit of the family, and, you know, we just kind of got together, did our thing, and, exactly. So this is something I've actually been meaning to do on my channel when I first started, because I had got these monster truck tires, and you know I had a 3 kit bash that I was going to do, which I just kind of started and mocked up, and then bought an extra set of monster truck tires, and I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, you know, I could always use these. Well, here we are. So I just appreciate you all coming and hanging out on your busy schedules. You know, I know a lot of y'all work and do your thing, and I know everybody's on a different time zone, and we got guys who drive, and kind of like Charlie, he's a driver, and Pro Carry, he's a driver, and you know a lot of these guys that just come and hang out on a Monday night, and that's a good time. So, like I said, I work on beefing up my update. So, hey, what's going on? How you been? Oh, you got 6 to 7 finished? Shit. I'm gonna have to go over and check it out. So I'm definitely gonna have to go over and be doing some video watching. But the girlfriend is actually off today and tomorrow, so yeah. But we're still just gonna run this live stream because, well, we can and it's fun. So pop out, switch that. We'll go back to this. Make sure this is in here nice and tight. All right, looks tight. Ah, that's what she said. Merry Christmas. Come on. There we go. All right. Oh, I put the wrench on that. Never go the wrong way with it. Tighten it, not loosen. 6/7's a piece of shit. Really? Huh. Well, that's good to know. Was it fitment issues or was it hey, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Always awesome to get time back on the bench and you've been away for a while. Knew that was gonna happen. That's all right. And I still got all my figuring how far and where exactly they go. All right, where the hell did it go? It probably went all the way under, way back there. I don't necessarily feel like crawling. All right, now I gotta find the pill bottle. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Ah, it didn't fall as far as I thought it did. If I would have backed my chair up and looked by my right foot, I would have found it. Shut the flashlight off, kills the battery. Yay. All right. So we've got it. All right. No, that's pretty cool. Because I bought these and I was like sitting there thinking, I'm like, Jesus, you know what? That'd be a great way to try to work with some styrene and build some of my own rims. Yep. No, that happened a little bit other day there when, well, at least this is a big piece. This ain't a piece of photo etch. I could see this, but where it went is it ricocheted back, and I didn't see it ricocheted back. So, so yeah, I think that might be something I might invest in is one of them plastic like wheel mats. Like that they use in the office buildings, the plastic mat things that you roll a chair on. So they, so if I drop a part, I might be able to see it. Yes, at least for this week. But let's see, we're only 2 hours into the live stream, so there's still 2 hours for me to drop something in the carpet and not find a verse carpet monster. So it's still early. Still early. Good run, Brian. Or turn my speed up. No, not a big deal. Of course. That piece. So, yeah. Doesn't get better than that. Well, actually, could get better than this, but. So, let's see. Did I miss anything? Yes, he is. Well, congratulations on this. What type of pickup truck you building there, right? Well, that's all right. Part of my goal is eventually I want to tear all the carpet out here and put that floating laminate floor in. Ooh, excuse me. So True story. True story. Especially with the carpet monster, because I did manage to find with my toe the other day that piece of photo etch I dropped in when I out of that photo etch gun, which I've got to finish that up. You know, I will get it finished, but at least I found a piece of photo etch that I couldn't find. I stepped on it and embedded it right in my toe. That has a little bit sharper pain than a Lego, but it's almost about equivalent to stepping on a Lego. That's about the best I can do with it. So, yeah, that was me Christmas Day. Hit the Christmas spirits a little hard, but it wasn't a bad thing. It was a good time, and it's all that matters because it's Christmas time. It's time about giving and spending time with family if you got it. If you ain't got it, spend time with whoever, whatever. I mean, it's all there. If you even celebrate Christmas, or if you're Jehovah, you don't get Christmas presents. So, yes, I did see that, and that is going to be a pretty badass build, especially the Chuck Yeager build. Yeah, I was going to say, I believe Charlie Mack just did an X1 too. Yeah, he did. Charlie Mack just did an X1 as well. Don't mind me, I'm a little bit slow. Yes, actually, I am familiar with the 320 video channel. They go through and do all sorts of stuff. The first video I remember from them, I mean, there's a couple other ones, but the very first video I ever seen from them, this guy let his girlfriend drive his brand new Camaro, or no, I'm sorry, Corvette. And it's like she goes down the way, it breaks loose and crashes it right into the wall. Brand new. Pegro floors. Yeah, at 1320 is some funny shit too. It's good stuff. A lot of mm-hmm. Hey, any kid will do. Like I said, as long as over 500 cc. It could be a trike. It could be just regular bike. It could be a chopper. It could be a bobber. It could be um yeah, like a sports bike, custom, box stock, cruiser, race bike. So, oh no shit, good deal. Rocky Mountain Race Week. Shit, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, those guys do some good shit on there. Like I said, I haven't seen any of their stuff in a while, but I am familiar with them. Well, we're slowly making progress on the wheels. So, hey, that'd be great if you could. You know, like I said, and it's like this is because I know there's a lot of us guys out there. I know I've never built a bike kit. I know Doug's never built a bike kit. Ernie's never built a bike kit. I think Keith, I don't think's ever built a bike kit. I know there's a handful of guys out there who've never built bike kits, and I just thought it would be cool because I'm like, well, hell, why not? I haven't built a bike kit, and I own regular motorcycles 1-to-1. So I'm like, well, shit, why not host a motorcycle group build? Because, well, I mean, it's cool. So And there's a lot of guys out there who haven't built bikes, or even if you've built bikes, even one-to-one, or maybe you got a one-to-one bike that you want, like oh shit. I remember the video. I want to say it was Tim or Frank. No, might have been Tim. Went to that motorcycle shop and showed his buddy's motorcycle shop. I can't remember offhand. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's 13. Nice. Oh yeah, no, you've got the big thing about the bike build is just as long as it's over 500 cc. Because I know Keith over at Keith's Model Unboxing there, he just got the Honda 500. That's a race bike. It's four-cylinder race bike. Yeah, so hey, dudes, at that if you find a kit that's close to whatever bike you had, like I got that Yamaha VMAX, that first gen, it's my one-to-one that I ride. I found a model kit. So you can do that too. So oh, there you go. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, the Indian would work. That's a big displacement V twin. I will think about what bike I want to build. Yeah. No, it's definitely pretty cool. Yeah, that Harley Davidson Sportster would qualify. That's 1,000 or 1,200, so that over 500 cc. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I got a Aoshima kit, so I mean we'll see how well they do. They should build pretty decent, I would imagine. Well, they do have. I know it's not necessarily a Ninja, but they got the ZR10. But I know that's not necessarily an 04, but yeah, Z1000. That's. I know Ernie's building a Yamaha Virago 1100. Yes. That's cool. And you know what? That would even count as a movie, like TV movie group build if you're doing that Charlie Sheen one from Above the Law. That would be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, the Grim Reaper, that'll look sharp. Oh hell yeah, that'll look sharp. Boom. Tire number 2. Now we got one more tire, at least just for making backing plates. And then we'll work on the rest of it, getting everything kind of mocked up now. So get out our silver Sharpie and hey Ed, have a good night. Appreciate you. Have a great week and a happy new year, and we'll be in touch. Stay safe out there. Tell Ernie I said hi, and you guys have a happy new year. All right, there. We got that. We got the line drawn. Naked bikes are sharp too. Looked a lot like a Buell. I don't know if they had a Buell kit. That would be kind of cool if there was a Buell kit. But that's what I mean. The nice thing is, or hell, if somebody wanted to, they could build a scratch bike. You could make your own fishtail pipes out of sprue. Just get some chrome sprue, bend it up, take a little piece around, pinch it flat. Good deal. Glad you can make it back. See, I told you I'd probably be here. So normally we, I don't know. It all depends. There have been times I had to go 6-7 hours. It's, you know, because I try to cover everybody in like different time zones. Like I know a lot of guys out California way, you know, out there, or even on, you know, going east across the pond, across the Atlantic. You know, they're ahead of us by 5 to 7 hours. So I try to keep it all inclusive. So, yeah, right now we're working on making some monster truck tires kind of from scratch. So, and we're using pill bottles. So this is a little bit more advanced stuff, but there's more than one way to skin a cat. So, I mean, as far as that goes, you know, so let's try and get you up to speed, Pro Carry, just trying to get you up to speed a little bit. So we're still making, so. Good deal. All right, we got that. Yeah. That might be a little. Yeah, I went a little short, but it ain't too bad. It ain't too far off, so that's a good sign. Now we just swap our heads out. Everyone's getting swapping heads. So, yep, this is what we're doing. We're just having a good old time, drinking a little bit of beer, enjoying the camaraderie of manipulating styrene, talking about life and things of ill repute at different times. All right. I have not went and picked any up yet. I got $20 from my sister and brother-in-law to put toward a model, and excuse me, I got a little bit that I can go and do. So yeah. So I'm gonna go, instead of them buying me kits, they just gave me money to go buy kits. So I went and checked Ollie's and didn't see anything up there. Their truck didn't come in yet, so Ollie's is pretty good to buy stuff. I enjoy that. So Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, yeah, Frank had a nice haul of styrene. Yep. So, Chris B, he's the new guy that, so he's a new guy that, Jeff just, wow, I don't know why the hell I couldn't think of his name, but, Jeff over at Just Model Garage, put him out. He's pretty decent, and he's got quite a bit of stuff going on, and he's definitely good dude to go out and sub. I didn't even pay attention to how many subs. So, ooh, nice. Yeah, I might go get some more of that Tamiya tape because I do have some of it, but I ain't got a whole lot of it. The only thing that Tamiya tape I notice is good for is doing your sharp edges and then going over it with the masking tape. That's about the only thing I've seen that Tamiya tape is good for. Beautiful. That'll look good once I get a little bit of paint on them. Oh, actually, you know what? I can. What was it texting me? Oh, dang it all. Yep. Oh, got a text message from the big Charlie. Real men drive station wagons. That's a pretty cool shirt right there. Big Charlie got him a new T-shirt. Real men drive station wagons. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, Mooney 2020. Nice. All right, so we got that in there, got that in there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. I wonder, you know, I might be able to possibly. Ooh, bare metal foil. I found that other roll of AC tape that I had. That works good as kind of like a semi substitute to bare metal foil. So just throwing it out there. So these are the original wheel ends. I might possibly figure out what the diameter is, and I may drill some holes the same diameter, so 0.5 mil. So, all right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I was gonna say coal's getting too expensive, so I just got a rock. And the reindeer left me a big old pile out in the yard. I don't know why. Fucking love it. I don't think there is. Ooh, '09 Night Star 1200. Nice. That'll be pretty good. Hell yeah, right? I would imagine that the bare metal foil would go. So, okay. All right. Let me see what we got on the grams of the instanced. Oh, okay. Hey, come on. Getting on the phone. Uh, do. There we go. If you know of any tractor trailer kits with this type of trailer, let me know. All right. Yes, I was just going to say I'm familiar with them particular tankers. That might require a little bit of foo-fooing, but yes, bottom dump trailer, well, cement tanker. Well, when I used to run cement, they had trailers like this, so yeah, that wouldn't necessarily be super hard to do, but that would require a decent amount of fabrication. But yeah, I'm familiar with them bulk trailers. Yeah, an air trailer, pneumatic trailer. Yep. Yeah, that one would require a little bit, but it wouldn't be too bad to actually build. Because you'd have to find a couple of trailers that are like the old school center gravel dump trailers to get your hoppers right. And then what you would do is you would cut that plated tanker and then you would put those underneath it so you get your hopper. Then of course you take some of the regular styrene. That that wouldn't be too hard to actually build. There'd be a little bit of scratch building, but yep. No, I know. I'm familiar with Bulkmatic because well, they normally run a lot of Lineage Scott up there in or AR Plastics. Um, run them same type of pneumatic tanks. So yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. You can definitely fabricate it to make it. Hey, have a good night, Ray. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you, Midnight. Definitely be in touch and hell yeah. She's back. Fronts. Okay. A little bit better accurate read on her. Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'd have to do a little bit of research on it, but yeah, you could fabricate a trailer. I mean, it'd be a little bit, but I mean, it's not necessarily hard to do. You just figure out what you want, or if you got some styrene, let me do a little bit of research and see what kind of trailers they got out there, because you can probably, like I said, fabricate a trailer. So yeah, so that's what we're kind of. There we go. We got this. We'll get our little pin vise to mark our center. Pin vise. Mark our center. Do, do, do. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's. I wonder if it'd probably be the wrong scale though, but I wonder if trailer manufacturers do that like they do with some of the curbside kits, or what they call the showcase or show, yeah, the showroom case ones. Like I figured out that Corvette convertible was a curbside. It has no engine, no nothing. It's just something they do to basically like have sitting in the showroom and just kind of show the car. Oh, that's right. There was another guy that I wanted to give a shout out to. Hey, we'll catch you later, Craig. Have a happy and safe new. Yeah, have a happy and safe New Year. Wow. The Harmless Farmer, Andy Dietweiler. He's got a channel on YouTube, and this man does amazing stuff. He's a farmer. Like I said, he's in Ohio. He has no arms. No, hey, Pro Carry, that's what we do. We're here to help and stuff like that. I don't get tired. I mean, hell, it's like a lot of us kind of enjoy it because I reach out to guys, they reach out to me. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It'd be a little pricey, but you could probably have one printed out. That's a good point, Ernie. So, all right, well, we got our pilot hole started here. So now let's swap out. Let me just double check this again and make sure this is Carpet Monster. But you know what? I got three more. I see where it is, but I'm not crawling down to get it because, well, we're just going to go that way. So that would actually be pretty cool to actually have one of them 3D printed out. I mean, it'd probably be pricey. I mean, you didn't have, you know, but it'd be cool though, because then you'd have a custom trailer to put behind your model. So that'd be pretty badass. Okay. That'll work out. That'll work out. That'll work out. So yeah. Or maybe I could figure out, maybe talk to one of the companies like round two. It'd be kind of expensive, but Maybe that could be a new style trailer or whatever they put in their lineup. Maybe they could make a mold of it or something like that, or get a picture of it, and that might be another way to possibly go about it too. Oh yeah, no. Well, actually, the kitty and the dog are in the bedroom right now. So let's just say when Bear come up and I was doing this with the rim and he come up and hit the drill. Oh, I was pissed because I destroyed that rim and I was like, no. So I'm like, wait a minute. I got monster truck tires. It's a Tonka truck. I think it'll look cooler on the monster truck. So I'm going to throw these monster truck tires on here and we're going to go that route. Nice. That's pretty cool. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Carpet monster and a carpet muncher. Well, the carpet monster eats parts, but the carpet muncher, well, we know what they do. They go down on some carpet. They go, and then, so, that's what a carpet muncher is. So, uh, yeah, I mean, a good X-Acto knife helps. You can get, I just found the kit too. I had forgotten I put it on my shelf. I think I paid 12. I think I paid like 8 or 10. No, I paid like $12 for this at AC Moore. I think it was like a $15 or $18 kit, but it's got a case and it's got some different style blades with it. And it's got a couple different handles. It's got a smaller handle. And it's got like a larger handle, and the handle that I use because it fits better in my hand. And it's kind of a cool little case. Got a couple. Oh, and then of course, this one's the other one. I use this one because it's a little bit bigger for my fat sausage fingers. Sometimes, if you go to a brick and mortar place, they'll have the tester's mat. It comes with a mat, X-Acto knife, paint. So yeah, it's definitely. So I'm sure they probably do. So yeah, no problem, Salty. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, that's true too. I was gonna say. Yeah, they all AC Moore ended up going under, but when I ended up getting that kit, that was where I got it from because a girlfriend had a whole bunch of like, I think it was like 60% off. I think it was like, it might have been a little bit more, but only ended up paying like $12 for that kit. And it's like probably like a 18, maybe $20 kit, but she had a whole bunch. Yeah, Hobby Lobby will work. But AC Moore is all closed and no more. And kind of sucks because they had decent deals. I mean, not for nothing. I mean, I don't mind driving to Syracuse and going to Walt's Hobby Town, but at the same time, it's just, where I live in reference to that to go out to Syracuse. Sometimes it's a little bit more of a pain, but it's all part of the thing. If you want styrene, or maybe I'll check out that Andy's Hobby Lobby or Andy's Hobby headquarters out there in Arizona. I know Tim did a review on them. I know they do stuff, online orders. I might get something small from out there, just something different to, you know, check it out and see. You know, not that I really like buying stuff online, but I know, Terry, eBay, buy off eBay. I know. So. I should put this right away. Well, shit, that actually might work out halfway decent. So the best way I found out, depending on the type vehicle, Google paint colors, and you can actually find the actual paint codes. And no, yeah, I keep on forgetting about Michael's, but I have a couple X-Acto sets too. Some videos about them in my channel archives. Yeah, I was gonna say, so Rick's got some X-Acto art sets in his archive. Go check them out. So the one thing that I liked that I painted was a seafoam green aqua. I don't know what color you want, but it come out really awesome. Well, there you go. Like I said, that's one of the things. eBay's got a lot of stuff. I mean, I kind of rather kind of go to like a brick and mortar mom and pop shop. That's kind of partially me. So yeah, Hobby Link. I've heard of them. Never ordered anything from them, but there we go. Oh, there's a hole right out. So yeah, Hobby Link's another online store. Yeah. All right, so we got 3 4 holes kind of punched. Might just have to clean the holes up a little bit, but we're getting there. We're slowly but surely. Even if I don't get much more done on this truck, I'll at least work on getting some wheels built. So yeah, work it. Oh yeah. Oh, I keep on forgetting about Model Roundup. You know, I'm going to have to break down, even though I'm salty about eBay from what happened when I first tried getting into eBay and like mid to late 2000 when eBay started. Yeah. Model Roundup. Yeah, I've seen some of their stuff and they they can get a little pricey though. I've kind of noticed on the model Roundup. Right. No, I'm just saying when they first come out, I'm sure now it's a lot different, but I used to get burned for car parts all the time. I used to get burned for car parts all the time. So that was just kind of my thing. Oh, I didn't realize they were all sets, Rick, or old sets, Rick. But that's all right. It's still pretty cool to look at stuff like that, though. Times from a times past. Now, clean that up in there. Way to go, turd. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna clean up in there without destroying the inside here. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's run her a test fit there and see what the hell see how bad I fucked her up. All right, that made it in hand that time. Frank Allen has good prices. Now, is Frank Allen a brick and mortar place, or is he just a regular, like an online vendor? Okay, in Nebraska. Hey, I'm not saying anything bad about it, because you know what? They don't build shit like they used to. True story. They don't build shit like they used to. All right. Now I'm just trying to stuff this down in a hole. Yeah, I said stuff in the hole. Oh yeah, no problem. That's fine. Like I said, hey Chris, what's going on, brother? Glad you can make it for a Monday live stream. How is everything going? You been busy out there? We ain't really had any snow to speak of, so yeah, just sitting here, sitting on the throughway there, waiting. True. Oh, good deal. That's always good. You got to keep the old lady happy. That's what you got to do. Which system do you got, Chris? I can't remember. PS4 or Xbox? Oh, that's right. It's PC. That's right. I forgot about that. I couldn't remember. So I couldn't remember. I had that short-term memory, so well, I wouldn't say short-term, but you know what? So we might be able to actually get away with running the actual wheel ends that go in the regular stock brake drums. So we might be able to actually go. We might be able to get away with doing that. That might be so I don't have to constantly. Where the hell did my axles go? Of course, so over here. All right. Let's see. Oh, I'll try to broke this down just a little bit. Oh, yeah, I'll give just barely enough clearance. So there's the axle. There's the wheel. I'm pretty sure this probably ain't going to fit the way I want, but we're going to send it anyway. All right, so I'll put something a little bit in between there. Or maybe I'll just space it out a little bit. And there we go. We got a tire that fits on the axle. Like I said, I might do something a little different. Build a hub that goes all the way through the rim. So yeah. So that'll be pretty good. Maybe I'll thin this bottom piece out because it'll, well, it ain't got a roll, but shit. There we go. We've got wheel done. Well, I'm going to say, there we go. Now watch me not be able to get this off. Oh, thank God. So now I have to figure out how much of a lift kit and stuff like that. Oh, it definitely fit. Then I got it off though, but that's so all right, so now I know what I got to do. I'm just gonna put a piece of tube styrene, which I have. Let's do it. Oh, here it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out the diameter of this, and I'm going to make it where it pushes through as like part of the hub. So it's going to stick out through here and be part of the hub. Yep, 3 more to go. So I'll work on getting that. I might just break down and crawl under the table and Yep. I'll glue them all in place too, but as of right now, we're just working on, I guess, semi-test fitting everything because, well, it's got to fit. It's got to fit. And if it don't fit, we'll make it fit by force or with an adapter kit. Depends. Depends on what we're forcing here. So that's what it took. So let's holler her out a little more. All right, we got our X-Acto and yep. Clean out the hole. Cleaning out the hole. All right, that should go in there. That should almost drop in there. Oh, just ever so nice. Ever so nice. Oh, look at that. A bit of pressure. Come on. Come on. Getting caught up on that one side. Oh, yep, it's in. Well, I don't think I need to put any glue on that one. Holy shit. That fucker snapped in with authority. And then this one put a little bit of glue on. But yep, she went. She went in there all right. So, yeah. Well, that's what we're going. So, Chris, did you and Rihanna have a good Christmas? And no, I haven't gotten around to doing Froggy's tow truck yet, but I will. That'll be one of the ones that I get to sometime here soon. Because, well, I like tow trucks. So I'm going to probably print him a custom decal. And a decal I'm going to print him since his name is, his handle's Froggy. I'm going to actually make a frog decal to slap on the tow truck. So, which I think would be fitting personally. So, oh yeah, I like tow trucks. Those are fun. I've operated them. I've done heavy recovery with the Army. That's actually the tattoo that I have on my arm, which I don't know, you can't really see because there's a hell of a glare. That's a Hemet record. That's what I use. That's what I've recovered. And I recover broke down trucks being a mechanic. So, because operators don't do their proper PMCS and yeah, actually, I did not know that. That's actually good to know, John. That's actually good to know that it came with a trailer. Hell yeah. Shit, I would buy the kit just for the trailer. Well, no, actually, it's 76 Caprice. I'd probably rock Caprice too and then put another car on the trailer. And nope, this one's going to require little bits to glue. So, now I got to get on the ground. Midwest Trucks. Ron Pratt has an awesome channel. I think I will check him out. I think I've seen one or two of his things. There's another guy out your way that does the tow truck stuff. Let me make sure it didn't fall anywhere close like it did last time. I'm pretty sure that's the piece right there. No, don't go airplane mode. Some rear. No, I don't want airplane mode, bitch. There it is. It's not too bad. It's not too far. I should be able to get it with the foot. I'm being lazy. Come here. Yay. Ah, yes. Haha, carpet monster. I have got the piece back. Haha. Yeah, go for it. Post a link. Actually, that's a pretty solid X-Acto kit right there. 56 piece gives you all the big ones, small ones. Yeah. I don't know, boys. What you think? I think it's a pretty solid X-Acto knife kit. It's 56 piece. And it's actually a decent price, too. You got multiple handles. Shit. That's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. I think, and even for the price, too, that's actually solid. That's right. They're getting there. Oh, that's right. I gotta work this out while we're out. And do 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 do. So yeah, this is something I've been meaning to do for a while, is build these monster truck rims. Now that I got, like I said, different pill bottles and know how to do it, now I can get a couple more sets of these. And I don't know. I've thought about looking into that Wreckmaster certification. That's something that they got out here, Wreckmaster U. It's I know one of the guys who kind of started. He's one of the guys, Ron Pullins. He used to have an outfit in Weedsport, and I mean the name is still there, but he's there's this Wreckmaster U, which it's actually kind of cool. It's almost about equivalent to like an army school, but I don't know if, with my experience, I'd be able to just walk in and nice. I'll have to go check them out. But it does sound, but that company does sound familiar, though. I may have possibly heard of it, but Midwest Towing. All right. Well, give me a minute and let me, hopefully this doesn't. Midwest Towing. Okay, catch up. All right, yeah. Oh, Midwest Trucks, okay. Well, what the hell are we doing? No, that's... Okay, that's pretty cool. I got them subscribed. I was trying to do that without losing the live stream. Beautiful. Oh yeah. No, I can check it out. Or what are we talking about for email? I missed something. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I was gonna say I got I actually have my Gmail open right now, so let me click on my inbox. So yeah, all right. Well, I got Midwest Trucks on Pratt added. All right, that's pretty cool. I'm getting some stuff kind of figured out and added. I can do stuff on a live stream, and I can even look at other stuff at another page. So I'm kind of getting to be one of these high tech redneck types peoples. Just let me slabble dabble a little bit of glue in here so that where the hell is my glue? There's my glue. All right. So I think that one's loose. So hopefully this bonds well. Oh, exactly. You got to multitask. Well, I just gotta, keep my fans and my people's happy. That's what it boils down to. You guys, because you guys are the main reason why I do this on a Monday night, and then of course on a Sunday, which I don't know. We'll see. That might be just something. That might be a running series, like the Sunday, the Sunday special. So that might be another thing it'll do. So, oh shit, yeah, definitely Harbor Freight. That's well, I mean, that's the only way to do beer is double fisting. I mean, that's why I've got my Irish coffee kind of sitting here and got that in a big one. And I might have to pause for the cause and get another beer because, well, I'm almost out. I got just a little schnocker left, so I might have to, like I said, pause for the cause and. All right, Ernie. Well, we may be here, may not. I mean, if I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. And well, I know there are times where people have gone out and come back. Well, you do your Sunday shout out or Saturday shout outs there, Pro Carry. They're live stream, ain't they? Because you're on the road just a rocking. So, or they just pre recorded. That's what I'm saying. Beer on BWERUN. but But yeah, no, that'd be awesome if you did a range day or something like that. Did a live stream at a range day. Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Okay, so that one just snapped in there. That one's just a little loose. We'll get her fingered out. We'll get her fingered out after I get this in here. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good, Ski. All right. This. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I almost put that in bounce backwards. That wasn't that good. All right. Let's go. So, yeah. So, all right, we got that set aside for a minute. We got that set aside for a minute. Beautiful. We just got an email. Oh, damn. That is a beautiful build. Sharp. I like it. I love your diorama background. That's cool. Hell yeah. What do you mean? Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't know what are they saying? You got to have over 1,000 subs in order to do a live stream? No, you shouldn't be able to. I mean, I'm pretty sure anybody can do a live stream. It's just. Yeah, that is definitely a sharp car to look at there, Taylor. Oh yeah, he's almost about halfway there, so that's why I was like sitting there and trying to put him out. Hobby Lobby has kits on sale. Oh, there you go, 40% off it there. All right, so make sure that's all appreciated. All right, I'm gonna go grab a beer in the main vein. If you got a pause for the cause, smoke them if you got them. I'll be right back. I should probably put some elevator music on or something like that to go. No, actually, I better not do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Elevator music. Dirt, 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 dirt.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. New family features can help your family build healthy digital habits. Create a data budget and set digital ground rules with Family Link, all at no extra cost. Switch to Fi today
Really,
at
Google?
fi.google.com.
You suck. Okay, it's not quite the music I thought it was.
Working? That is ridiculous. Oh, there. Is it working? That is ridiculous. Oh, there. I think we're stuck. 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 I think we're.
Alright. I don't think that's elevator music, but alright, I guess it works. So, alrighty then. Here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful ski. Alright, we got that. I don't know. It's supposed to be elevator music, and I just had to put the thing on there. So. Well, yeah, that's what it actually started as and stuff like that. Hey, no problem. That's what we do. Shit. Actually, it did because I'm like sitting there. I'm like, this is not the elevator music, but I had to get another beer. Then I was like, well, shit, I should have pissed before I went and grabbed beer. And then I decided, I'm like, I'm actually kind of hungry. But hey, Seamus, what's going on? I got some Old Smoky Moonshine pickles. There we go. Oh, yeah. Actually, the sad part is I'm the only one who eats these, so. Nice dill spears, Old Smoky Moonshine. I'm going to say it's Gatlinburg. Hold on. Gatlinburg. They're pretty good. Sam is glad you can make it. Hey, I do know PsyOps. That's actually decent. That's one of the things. It's like I was talking with a friend of mine, and basically they're inmate. Mm-hmm. It's Old Smoky, Tennessee Moonshine, Moonshine Pickles. Oh yeah. Made right in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. So so I gotta figure out how big. One and an inch. Where hell my flat sheet of styrene go? Yeah, true, but the pickles got good flavor though. No, these were like a new thing. Friend of mine got them for me, and they're actually pretty good because they know I like pickles, and yeah, it's actually pretty decent. They're pretty tasty in my opinion. They do have a little bit of bite to them. I've already deep fried a couple of them. I got bored one night. We made fried dough for dinner, and yeah. No, I didn't manage to get that part, Frank. So I have all four wheels with the backing thing in there. So I'm still ahead of the carpet monster. I had to make him think that he won when he didn't win. Try to get into his head a little bit. So, because what I'm thinking about doing now is I mic the inside of the wheel, or unless I figure out a way to scrape out all that writing on the inside. Or if that really makes that much of a difference. Shit, of course I got anything that small or that long. Exactly, they'll last forever. Right now, Shamey, we are working on Clone a Toy project right now. And last night, while I was trying to drill holes out of my rims, well, Bear come up and nuzzed my elbow while I had to drill, and I was drilling out like one of the last holes. So I ended up actually on two of them, ended up wallering out the holes. So I'm like, well, wait a minute, this has got some weight to it. And I got them extra monster truck tires. And I've been meaning to do a wheel building tutorial for the monster truck wheels for a while. So I grabbed a couple of pill bottles and the diameter, figured it out. Now I just got to run my hub in the middle here. And I want to kind of do like a little bit of a cover that goes on, that covers up all that caution, or maybe I can figure out a way to try and scrape or scribe all that flipping writing out of there. So so these wheels were about 12 to 14 bucks, and they're just a monster truck wheel, and they have no rims. So that's why we're messing around. And since I messed up on the other rims, and I was like, you know what? With it being a Tonka truck, that's got a pretty tall stance. I could probably go to some monster truck tires, and so that's what I'm working on doing, is fabbing up some monster truck tires. Huh. You know, I keep on forgetting Legos have gotten that technologically advanced that, yeah, I didn't even think about using their wheels. I'm sure they would probably be pretty good, especially being Lego. So, all right. Oh, put it in all the way. So this is going to get stretched out over here, and that basically will wedge right on the inside there. I've thought about it, because sometimes you can get decent RC vehicle wheels and use them, but for what I'm trying to do, it's just something that I've been wanting to do for a while, and I'm just trying to maybe do it and see how everything works out. So let's see. How big of a center did we want? I just try to draw that out. And that'll. So I can. I mean, you could. That's nowhere saying that you couldn't. Well, it does an all right job. Maybe if I had it up in the air a little bit, not trying to crunch it on the table. Put my hub there. There it is. A Legos wrecker. Oh, damn. I'd be all over that like Kibayashi. So this will work out like so. All right. So we'll figure out what size this is. No, so let's go to the next size down. Oh yeah. Good times. Good times. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Drop her down a size. All right, we got that, we got that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make our little center hole, which should be big enough. We'll run that's what I think it was. Yes. Oh Jesus, that sucks, Seamus. Holy fuck. Because that would have been cool all lit up. I love what you do when you light up the models. They're just, oh, that's, well, that's right. I said yesterday's live stream or whatever, I got your card, so did that as like a mail call when Terry was over yesterday, so. Wait a minute. I wonder if I got more lids like that. Well, yeah, maybe it just wasn't, maybe that model wasn't meant to be lit up as much as it would look awesome lit up. What did I got for? I got it for tops. Let's see if I've got any. Maybe I can even do something with these bottoms. Actually, you know what? That might actually work. That might actually work. That might actually work. All right, so. Oh, that'd be awesome. Definitely check that out. Just let us know when, give us a time, and we'll try to definitely rally up a bunch of troops, come over and support you for the live stream. Because it's a good time. So let me figure this out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. That's it right there. So this right here, I figured out the smaller end. Yeah, that tumbler he's building is pretty awesome. So what we're going to do with this end is I'm going to drill a hole right in the middle. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock out my holes for the wheels around the outer edge here. And that ought to work for the inside. shit, why didn't I? Yeah. Hey, Jeff, what's going on? Oh, we're just building some monster truck tires because we ended up taking a little bit of a different turn. So last night while I was trying to drill out my rims, yeah. So Bear come up as I had to drill, and he wanted attention. So he always normally nudges. So when I started to drill, he nudged me, and I basically drilled one hole, took out two. So you all kind of know how that goes. So I decided, I'm like, wait a minute, you know what? This is a Tonka truck. It's kind of a beastly truck. I've been meaning to make a video on, making some rims or monster truck tires because you could buy the monster truck tire without the rim. You could buy these all day as a package of 4, but normally it's like you got to find the kit or the backing. So you just use medicine bottles and they go in like so. And then you use the cap. And basically, before you put the backing in, you sit there and get it all in there nice and good. And you slap them together, and there you go. So that's what we're working on for right now. Hey, you know what? That's awesome. I'm all about networking. So, and that's how I ended up actually getting. I'm trying to remember if it was through Ernie Hatmaker's Sunday shoutouts or if it was through Walsh, one of Tony Walsh's live streams or off Tony Walsh's page. Yes, that's one of the things is after you paint, you do a wet sand, work your grits up. I mean, I haven't really got anything that's that super great. I just, so. Wait, Dwayne come in? All right, factory D, yep. Do here, something. Okay, yep, okay. All right, we should be all caught up, so. So, yeah, it's, where the hell was I going with this? So, yeah, so like I said, I'm just working on trying to build up some monster truck tires and, oh, that's right, never mind, the whole paint thing. Yeah, normally wet sand, because what I did is I just I painted everything in a satin just to kind of see where there were some imperfections, which I might possibly weather this a little bit. So I ain't super worried about any bad flaws. But yeah, if you're doing it on the body and stuff like that, so. Yep. Yep. The furt. Oh, yeah. So right now we're getting ready to make the inner part of the wheel, or I'm sorry, the outer part. So for my design, I was trying to simulate like the bullet hole style wheels. I did this in a satin, which is like in between a semi-gloss black, basically. So it's got a little bit of a gloss to it, but it's not overpowering. But I'm going to go through and probably scrub everything with maybe some 600 grit. And then I'm going to probably throw another light coat over it. So, but it's a satin, and you can see some of the spots where, I don't know if you can see it too well. Like some of the spots where either it's a little too light, but I'll go through and hit it with a little bit of 600 grit sandpaper just to keep some of the black. And I might spray it again with either a flat or something to do that. I'm still debating if I want to do a custom exhaust on it. I don't know if I want to go super custom with this one. I mean, being a toy build, I mean, I kind of want it to look like the toy some, but I also kind of want to do it a little custom too. So, yeah, I did. Who was it? Morris. James Morris was talking about him in one of his videos. So, working on pulling the labels off the bottles. So, oh yeah. So, yeah, I've thought about actually ordering some stuff off there, and I still might order some stuff off the sprue. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So basically, anyone who I've basically traded shop cards with just for future reference ended up getting a Christmas card. So, you know, and I managed to catch some out last minute. So the ones that got caught out last minute got the bonus package. They got the shop card and the Christmas card. So all one shot done. But ooh, excuse me. So if I got your address and stuff like that, we trade shop cards or whatever. Um, just whatever. Expect a Christmas card next year. So oh yeah, definitely. Uh-huh. So this I'm debating how well this is gonna go. I mean, that should fit right in there just so nice. So let me drill the hole so that we're centered. We'll get our center. That's awesome. So yeah, also probably might be one of the best places to get this too is a pin vise pro carry. So this thing works great for making like little holes and doing stuff and doing this. But I don't think you'll necessarily need one right off, but these things work phenomenal. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Like I said, you almost got to be drunk or crazy to hang out with me. It's one of them things. Toast, gentlemen. Nobody knows Rick. Ah, oh, I'm sure. Hey, sounds good. Hey, keep a Chinese side up and you know, be safe out there, and I'll be in touch there, Pro Carry. So we'll definitely, yeah, it's great that, so, well, actually, yeah, I kind of prefer both too, drunk and crazy. It's like you can't break up the set. I mean, if you break up the set, it's not that great. So, but anyway, be safe out there on the road. Take care, and yeah, we'll definitely be in touch. It's pretty cool that you're getting into the hobby a little bit. And like I said, it's a good time. I think you'll enjoy it. I know I came back to it, so after being out of it for so long, but kind of had no. I wouldn't say I didn't have a choice, but what I was doing, it kind of kept me. It worked as therapy for me. So Actually, I wasn't trying to make a point. Like I said, I just would rather hang out with crazy drunk people because, well, I mean, we understand each other. It's the normies you got to watch out for. Huh. Yeah, exactly. And I never had a pin vise until just now, recently getting into building. I'm glad that I broke down and spent the money to get one. Granted, it cost me more money than I wanted to spend on it, but I shouldn't have to buy another one. So, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Work it. Actually, yeah, you got another one in that long ship box. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I got that one, and I got the other box that's up on the tip top. That's pretty cool. I uh, 28 years, hell, that's a hell of a long time. I know I've gotten tools I've inherited from my grandfather. But nothing like for modeling or anything, just regular tools. And well, you know what? I think I have another one of these because she just broke through, penetrated, and done. Yep. Hey, Seamus, thanks for stopping in. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy, and I'm pretty sure we'll be here next week, and we'll be here Sunday. So, all right. So now, let us figure out how much of this we want to cut. So we've got that. So now we're going to change over our bits again, and we're going to go to Mr. Sawblade here. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely it's early over there in Ireland because you guys got to remember they're 5 hours ahead of us. So that's, I mean, I could probably kick the time back to the. Take care, Seamus. Trans zombie, what the fuck? Huh? That's a beautiful thing. Well, that's all right. You know, it's 2020. It's almost done. We'll be out of it before you know it. Not today, Carpet Monster. Not today. Fell right in between my feet, so we're good. I didn't have to do any special flipping dive, touch, dur. Ah, shit, man. You guys are the reasons why I do this and enjoy doing this. It's just this is great. I just want y'all to know that I enjoy this because you guys are fucking awesome. So now here comes the fun part of trying to. Oh, that actually fits a little better. Of drilling the holes for the rim. Might have to. That's a beautiful thing. No, he's not far off the mark there, Ken. You're not far. I mean, shit. I've seen some weirder shit. I had 5 days away from going on vacation, and I got into a flipping accident. I rolled a truck. I'll tell you. Good thing training kicks in. But I think that's one of the reasons why I'm alive. Well, and I also wore a seatbelt. So, I mean, it was like 4-point harness, but still wore a seatbelt. Actually, let's go this way with it, because once we paint it, no one will really know. Oh, so that would be awesome if you did, Terry. That would be great. Or maybe even a dumb waiter. Or a special waiter. Yay. I'm going to hell. Oh, wait. I'm driving the bus. So we got one of these. So now I might just switch down to a smaller drill bit. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, not gonna lie, there are some days I kind of wish I lived alone, but that's neither here nor there. That's I'm glad I have somebody. I'm just saying it's always something, but yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily really trade it for any other thing, right? Meow. So, and yes, she did get the ring. She got the ring, and I managed to get the right size. I thought sure as shit I was going to have to take it back and get it resized, but I managed to get the right size. Yeah, I was going to say, what the hell's the point of growing up? I mean, there's a difference between growing up and adulting. There's a big difference in between there. Because I still think fart jokes are funny, so. I don't know where I was going with it. I was just going with it. Oh, he's not on YouTube. He's on Facebook, right? Yeah, Facebook. Exactly. I refuse to grow up. All right. So since I pre-drilled my holes out and did everything right, I've got this piece, so it'll hold this piece on here. And then I'll put a little bit of glue down here. Well, of course, once I put it in the tire, I'll be able to push down here on the base. And if everything goes right, should be nice and secure. I'll have a cool little axle stud. So 10 dash. True story. So, well, it's got a truck, but that's another story. So, so I guess let's go to a smaller drill bit, figure out what size I want to. Oh, excuse me. All right. So, figure out what size we want our holes and where we want them. Hey, Ernie, what's going on? You're back. I'm here. We're all here. We're just having a grand old time, drinking some beer, watching me make an attempt to build some monster truck tires, and the general idea is they probably won't necessarily go into paint tonight because it is kind of cold and the wind was blowing like a motherfucker. So since the wind was blowing like a motherfucker, I'm not going to go outside and paint. It was getting really cold. So, I mean, they're only tires and, I mean, so get them all pernted up and they might not be the most evenly spaced. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a thing. I'm still young and hyper accelerated to wear on my body, and well, yeah, so that sucks. But that's all right. I will always. So let's. Oh, there's right. I wanted to. Before I got too far. Flipping thing. So apparently, the screensaver is only good for 2 hours, which is kind of horseshit. But you know what? Let's look at cars. We'll go to different screensaver. Cars. Cars. Get my old pin vase. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like I'm kind of. I do have a spray booth that I did kind of make, but I just got to get access to the window, and I might actually try that. And I'll crack open the window, and not necessarily tonight, but just. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start a little pilot hole where about general idea where we want our holes to be. I just kind of drilled them out with marker and general idea. They might not be exact, but you're good. How far back did you go? Oh, okay, it's right in the middle. Good to go. So anyway, like I was saying, well, I was trying. Oh yeah. Yep. Hey, like I said, it was something different. I was trying to be festive, and it didn't work out. But at least there was music playing to it because it was Christmas time. Well, I shouldn't have to download it again. I'll have it for next year, so that's always a plus. So right now, this is the first one we're doing. Let's see. So we got 4 more holes to go because I'm making it like an 8-hole. Yeah, well, I didn't. That was the first thing that came up. I had to get beer, and yeah, it was. I thought it was painful because I was standing there. I had my piece in my hand, and because I had my piece in my hand, and I'm like, man, I bet you guys are pissed because that's not the type of elevator music and stuff like that. Actually, don't laugh. I thought about that. Well, it's a live stream, so I don't know what they do in a live stream. I don't ever bother to read the terms of service, but I'm sure they probably. I'm pretty much sure they probably wouldn't mind. I mean, they show cuties on Netflix, so I mean, you know, that's just one of them things. Yeah. No, not recently. Well, I was when I went to get a beer and drained the main vein. So, and I put the elevator music on, being a smartass, but I didn't realize that it was like shitty kind of elevator music. It was just, yeah. So, I mean, this is not Pornhub, but I mean, I'm sure with a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? With tech oligarchs and some other stuff, I'm sure it could probably be a you or Pornhub. Oh no! Hell, don't even take that shit. Just drop trowel, let her hang. Fuck, just let it hang, bud. Just let it hang. It does its thing. True. Yeah, don't even take that long. Shit. Especially when you're hung like half-eaten Tic Tac, it works well. Fuck. I'm bad. I don't care. So now we're going to try to drill some holes. Hopefully they won't be too bad off. Not too bad. We're getting there slowly but surely. Well, I mean, yeah, or a buff gerbil, that works too. Shit, that works. I mean, like a half-eaten Tic Tac. I know it's not right, but it's great. And just as long as you can laugh, that's all that matters. So that's all that matters. So might have to go back through and probably clean up some of these holes a little bit, but that's not good. So yeah, that'll be all right. We're so we got 4 out of 8 holes drilled, and they'll work pretty decent once I get a black background. And oh no, definitely not. But knock the hell out the sides though. Sides of that tuna can don't stand a chance. Oh, that took a weird turn in a hurry. You know what? I'm glad you guys are crazy. And you know what? You guys are just awesome to hang around with. Oh my God. I've almost thought about doing that. What I could do to actually push and piss off the tech oligarchs at like YouTube. But that might be something I might have to try. I might have to figure out how to get like porn going on his TV in the background and just send it and see what happens. Tink tink. Oh my God, that's awesome, Rick. Oh, this is great. No, don't want. Close enough. Well, all right. So I kind of messed up on my spacing. I should have went with 10 holes, but let me clean it up a little bit. But there we go. Now we got our 8-hole kind of bullet looking rims. So, and now we're going to take them and put them inside of here like so. And I mean, this will all be painted, of course, but right now we're just running dry run. So, and so that'll hold that in place. So I can make a little end cap for it and make like a little thing to act like a center hub. Or I ain't figured out how I want to do the lug nuts, but I don't think I'll worry about the lug nuts. So we'll just send it. Corona. That one, yeah, that's right. I forgot it's the coronavirus. Yep. That's the big C word that you can't use. Yep. That's right. The coof pandemic is the liberal hive mind calls it. Some of the other guys too, but yep. All right. So I think let's do a dry run of this. All right. So we'll work on getting our wheel hub kind of waft into our tire. So, all right. So we've got one part of our hub in. Part 2 of our wheel in. Part 3 goes right here on the top. Then we got our long straw. Right. Good cover, Rick. Good cover. That's right. So now we try to get it lined up. And if everything goes right, yep, we got good penetration on the backside. And then nip that. We'll get that into some paint eventually. And we've just constructed a monster truck tire. Once I get her painted up and whatnot, I'll probably paint this backside black. And then I'll just leave this white rim. And I might put either a black little dab here and then like a silver dab here or something. But there we go. One monster truck wheel. So works pretty good. Yep. I mean, the styrene I bought this type of styrene, the evergreen styrene, but as far as pill bottles, it was just a random thing because when I was like sitting there, I was like, why don't I, when I was looking at them tires and I'm like, wait a minute, will this fit? And I'm like, I took the caps off and the caps fit. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I was like trying this side of it. And I'm like, no, that don't work out that well. Actually, no, that's too small though. But if I did it that way, I could run it. Whoop. Oh, that'd be awesome. Shit, bud. I just figured out how to run a set of dualies. Oh, shit. Oh, that's awesome. Shit, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. That's cool. I figured out just how to make. Oh, hell, we got dualies. No, I might do that on another project, but still. Well, if you don't incorporate beer or some sort of alcohol product, I mean, there are other stuff you can incorporate into your build depending on what your vice is, but alcohol is always one of them. And so is Irish coffee. Which tonight we're drinking the Irish Kilbeggan. So that was some good stuff. So that's actually pretty cool. I just figured out how to make dually. So I'm sure there's going to be a build now that I figured out how to make a dually tractor tire out of just a single pill bottle. Well, I could probably do that. So yeah, that might actually work. I could probably do that. Build the dualies for the back. And then I still do have a couple of these that ain't messed up. So, is this one and this one? Yeah. So I got a couple of these ones that, oh, I don't know, that might, you know what? That might actually work on a different build. Stretch out the frame a little bit. Oh, yeah. That would work out pretty awesome. Yep. I could do a scratch build on something. Yep. Let's see. Build on the front tire. Caffeine is my poison. Yeah. That's a beautiful thing. I'll eventually retire here. Not that soon, but I'll probably be getting med boarded maybe out of the military. I don't know. We'll see. It's just something that's shit. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, no, that it is. I got my 20-year letter, so. Oh shit, that even locks in too. Shit. That's pretty awesome. So I guess I'll get some more of these skinny ones like this, and these ones will work out well. Very well. Beautiful. All right, so we don't need anything super deep, but yep, so we'll get them in some paint, but there we go. We got one down and 3 more to go. So we're making progress. Yeah, I was gonna say, being in politics, I mean, fuck, that's great. So, hey, Ken, I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks. Yeah, actually, Sunday, Terry will be up on Sunday, so I'll do a live stream then and also do the Monday as well, the normal. So, yeah, what's going on? All right, enjoy. Be safe out there, and I'm gonna probably work on this till about 11. I don't know. I might just get a pair of wheels done, and that was kind of part of something I wanted to do. Show y'all how to or a different way to kind of make the monster truck rims, because you can buy the monster truck tires just separately without the rims. So, I mean, hell, you can just make some. I mean, you can use styrene too, but it's, you can still use a styrene, but why not? If you got pill bottles, shit, might as well, especially if they fit. Well, actually, you know what? That whole piece doesn't have to be on. I mean, I would probably prefer it to be on, but it doesn't have to be on. I mean, it is lacking that little bit, but what can I do with beer bottles? Well, just about anything you want. So, no, even with that. Okay, so that's all right. I can get plenty of them bottles. That's not a problem. So, let's continue cutting the bottoms off our airplane stand. There you go. You can make a 4-post lift. You can make a 4-post lift. There you go. Yeah. Take the beer bottles on each side and then put like a little thing there. So, I mean, drink them first, but no, that almost stopped. It went behind me because I felt it roll up my shoulder. It's under me. I felt it roll up my shoulder and down my back. Felt almost a little bit like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, there you go. Yes. There's a guy out in our neck of the woods who does that. He's got a couple of them planes that takes them, sells them. Not really hard. It's just semi time consuming for the most part, but it's actually pretty cool. Well, I think I might have to switch to my grinder. So we got that. Put our sander back in. Hell yeah. Got my vote. Hell yeah, that's the only way to do it. There should be no remorse. You're doing it a favor. You're doing the beer. Oh, wow. That took off a lot. Oh, worked out a little rougher than I thought. Nice. That was a nice display when you did your shop tour there, John. I enjoyed that. You got a lot of builds going on there, or a lot of models. I liked it. Now let's see how well this one fits in there, considering I fucked it up. Minor detail. Oh, sorry. Maybe grind her down a little more, maybe. Yeah, we'll sand her off a little more. Maybe, if not worried about it. Actually, I don't think it'll really much matter as much once I get that center hole in her. And I mean, it doesn't actually have to be perfect, but good enough for government work, in my opinion. Yeah, true story. I'm definitely looking forward for 2021 so I can start. That is why I started bike build in January. So New Year's Day, that's why I did that bike group build, and just something different because there's a lot of us who haven't built bikes, and then there are some that have and didn't know who normally really hosts a group build. I wasn't trying piss in their parade or anything, but you know, so I mean, it is what it is. So, all right, now let's make our marks for our holes, and then we'll paint them. Well, not tonight, but tomorrow probably. There we go. We got our holes made. Now we got to run our pin vise. Well, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, that'd be something definitely do. So, I mean, like I said, it was just something different since I've never built a bike and didn't know about any group builds or anything at that time or really what it was. Oh, yeah. Did I not ever say that I'm like what they call like a marathon live streamer? I mean, I just put the hours in a time, because we got security and, you need to invest in prestige worldwide, worldwide. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm making monster truck tires. Time to make the monster truck tires. Yeah, pretty much. I like to like engage within my audience. So, I mean, not that way, but take it at face value. So, um, or I should say entertain, not engage, entertain. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I'm definitely yeah, there's no safe spaces here or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of them things. I mean, I'm real about it because I don't know if that was real or maybe it was a meme. Because the internet told me that the more bad words you use, like the smarter you are. So I think it was something like that. Well, that's all right. Wine's good. So, oh no, if I'm gonna say it and get strike for it, I'm gonna just like full out say it and just fucking send it. I'm gonna go full send. So that's just how I roll. It's all or none. I don't really actually have like a middle ground with me. It's all or none. It's like I either go right straight balls out right to the bar, or I just kind of, it is what it is. Exactly, Rick. See, we're geniuses, right? No, actually, the baldness is by choice. I do that with a Bic. And the only reason why I kind of got a little bit of stubble now is because Terry gave me this awesome light, which is cool. So I can actually see what the hell I'm doing on the bench, and you all can see what I'm doing on the bench. So, and I'll tell you, it's like, so when I lean forward, I'm not blinding you all with that cool light because the ricocheting off and blinding the camera. Oh, yeah, why not? It's Ryobi. Fucking, this thing works great. Right now, what we're doing is I just put some little pinholes in there just to make sure that, it semi spaced out and I got a cool starter space so the drill bit doesn't walk. So give me a minute, I'll drill out these holes and I'll show you. Three, two, come on, get in there. Line up right. All right. So let's see. I want to say this is an 18 as well. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember when the hell this one was made. I've had it for a long time. I know that. So. Yeah, it comes with a lithium battery. Oh, yeah. No, lithium batteries are the way to go. That's awesome, Rick. I just kind of caught what you said about the muscles. Yeah, I know. I've got a full keg, at least working on it anyway. So. Didn't get rolled out all the way right. All right. So yeah. So we are making monster truck tires. Since Bear decided he was going to come up and nudge me like he was earlier and messed me up when I was making my rims. It was like, son of a bitch. So, and I decided that I'm like, I got pill bottles. I got some monster truck tires. I'm like, fuck, we're just going to send it, bud. We're just going to go full send. Shit, that's what I got to do. Next time I go to my father's house, I got to remember to grab my denim. Oh, no, Terry's ain't beer muscles. Terry's muscles are not beer muscles. He's been, going on 6 years now, right? Been sober going on 6 years. Yeah, I was going to say lithium batteries don't like moisture too much for some reason. I don't know. It's normally not very good when they, yeah, they kind of try noble all over the place. All right, so there we got that. All right. Was it this drill? Drill. Just pin vices drill and 6'2". (6'2), and unfortunately, I am. Yeah, I don't do it very often. To be honest with you, I do it. I'm not gonna lie, I do it more since I've been in my accident. But before my accident, I didn't drink that much. I just partially because now the COVID and shit like that. Yep, I just getting a strike against my channel. Ooh, because I said COVID. Ooh, everybody's so scared of COVID. Ooh, at least in the tech oligarchs, and I know I'm not. So. No, I'm 6'2". 6'2". Two, man. Two. See, 4'2". 2. Wait a minute. That's why. Double check and make sure I get the right. Yeah, that's the one. Hobbies or hobbyists? Well, that's all right. Fuck, it's not too bad. I mean, shit. You know, don't get me wrong. There, some days I enjoy being tall, and I mean, I'm not as tall as fucking BG at like 6'7". He's a fucking house, but fucking tall. I mean, I'm like 6'2", and he's got like 5 inches on me. I'm like, Jesus, man, how you doing? Bloody hobbits. Oh, wait, hold on. Hopefully that goes. I want it to. I'm hoping it goes. Come on, lock in there. Oh, shit. Just too bad. Figures I should have went with the other size. Oh, well. It's all right. Not a big deal. I'll make it work. Yeah, no, that's pretty tall. It's like when you start getting over 6 foot, you're like tall, but then it's like there are guys that when you're like 6 foot and you like walk up to them and you got to actually kind of look up to them a little bit. You're like, hey, how are you now? So, yeah, there's probably some compression. Yeah, when you said that during that 40 question, I'm like, holy shit, man! I didn't realize you were that tall. I knew you were tall, but I didn't realize. I'm trying to think who the hell he did. He did an interview with someone. They caught him at or they caught him at one of the things. I think it was like Truck Works or something like that. He's a guy that got subscribed, and he caught him, and it's like the guy looked really short, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, just a regular short guy. No, now actually watching that and stuff, it's like being like, I'm like, holy shit, that guy was actually probably tall, but BG being at like 6'7" and just towered over him. I thought it was just a short guy, but no, it was crazy going back and like watching that. So, oh yeah, let's see. I think my father's 6'4", 6'3", 6'4". All depends on the day. So it's kind of like me. Sometimes I'm a little taller some days, a little shorter other days. So, all right. So we got that. We got that. So let's figure out how much of this is going to go out and figure it out. So now I got to make a little jimmy cap for it. And well, you actually beat the odds. I mean, you're like 5'9", you're almost 6 foot. So, I mean, you definitely kind of beat the odds a little bit as far as height wise. All right. So we'll cut this off here. Try and see how well this thing does on. Jesus Christ, already 20 till. That's awesome. That's actually pretty cool. That's awesome there, doozers. Oh, that would have been close. That would have sucked. Especially if that would have hit. Hit the Ghiblies, boys. It missed the Ghiblies. Oh, I found that. Come on, roll. Of course, I don't have my flipping bare feet. Yeah, but also at the same time, too, Dan, you fit in the military vehicles a lot better than I did. Just saying. It's just, you know. Come on. There we go. Yep, exactly. Yep. No kidding. No, you're gonna have that. Oh, no, you're getting in there. Well, what do you mean I'm getting in there? Well, thanks them all. You're going in. Okay. Hmm. Didn't do half bad as far as sawing wise. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, sub. I did not really yeah, that was like one of the things of like trying to deal with like a sub. Not for me. I have a picture when I went to I think it was get on Jersey, I think it was. It was one they got on Jersey Shores. I can't remember the name of it. Long and short of it, I tried to get into one of the bunks. Yeah, no. Not feeling it. It was not cool. There was no room. If I would have laid or tried to tune around, yeah, it was. Ugh, yeah, it sucked. It sucked. Well, yeah, no, it's nice when you're 6'7" because it's easier to get the rounds off the back of the truck. You ain't got to drop them down as far. That's the one nice thing about it. All right, so I'm gonna figure out how to shorten that up a little bit, but there's one wheel. We're gonna do two wheels. So we got that. We got that. We got this piece will go right in here. We'll make our little marks. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's why I'm not rich. I was born good looking, so took too much out of it. I used too big of a flipping drill bit. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Of course, I should probably use this one. Son of a bitch, but that's all right. It's okay. That's okay. Isn't that so bad? All I'm thinking is the Chris Farley, Patrick Swayze Saturday Night Live skit where Patrick Swayze comes out and Chris Farley and they're doing the Chippendale thing. That's all I could think about. Oh shit! What happened? You all right? Or actually, let me check. I think it was just my book. Oh, I got empty. No, that's all right. Like I said, take care of business first, and the unemployment in a van down by the river. True story. Rest in peace. Oh, is this your coat? Is this your coat? Fat guy in a little coat. Let's see the next generation one, or which one? Oh, that's right. Never mind. Star Wars. I was thinking. Never mind. I was thinking Star Trek. I got my, space movies backwards. Backwards. So yeah, I was gonna say, all right, Ernest, or anything if you need to. I mean, you know, you got the number. Oh, A New Hope. Okay. So is it a 7 TAS? True. Oh, yeah. Should probably kick the speed up on that. Oh shit, that sucks. Well, need to talk or anything like that. I mean, phone's always open. Oh, that shit goes. Yeah, there's that harmless farmer out of Ohio. Oh, that's even worse yet. They just get done proposing, like, oh hey. Now it's the bad part is it just goes to show you how quick everything can turn in an instant. I was gonna say my condolences. That's crazy. Farm equipment's always dangerous, but wow. That's No, like I said, there ain't anything. Let me know on chat, bullshit, do your thing. We be here. Send the condolences. So definitely send the condolences out to the family because yeah, that's some shit right there. Fuck 2020. That's all I got to say about that. Fuck 2020. And then some. Oh shit, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I mean 25, yeah, that's definitely way young. All right, so let me run with this. All right. Good deal. All right, so we got that. We got that. 2 tires done. Ah. Oh no, that's fine. You're not changing the mood. It's just, that's understandable. That's rough. I mean, change of mood. We're still here building models, drinking beer, and just being happiest. Well, actually, that wouldn't work because not everyone's east of the Mississippi. So, true story. On a positive note, I got 2 Montage truck tires ready for paint. So, we're making progress. So, have these in paint tomorrow. Tomorrow, there won't be a tomorrow. Because tomorrow is gonna suck. I don't know, I just felt like singing it. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, it's rough. Oh, yeah, I know. True story, John. True story. Well, I don't know if it'll be worse. It definitely we get that Joker in the White House, that Biden asshole. We get him in there. Well, it'll end up being Kamala Harris anyway, but I ain't trying to get political with it. But Trump's got to stay in there at least for another 4 years. Yeah, no shit. Zombie apocalypse. So. Oh my god, this is great. Shit. I've got 2 down. Holy shit, we're at almost 5 hours. This was supposed to be a semi-short live stream, but I did the live stream early enough on Sunday, which worked out good, but it was kind of yeah, asteroid. Yeah, that'd work. Big old fucking comet. Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck it. We're gonna join the dinosaurs, become extinct. Fuck it. Send it. Well, the sad part is all this whole COVID crap. I get it. There is a little bit, but it affects people with, and I understand. You had it, Dan, and stuff like that. And I get it. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a real thing, but it's basically like a really bad strand of the flu. So that's well, just dig in underground and wait for the next one. And they drop that big old nuclear bomb there, just. Well, the virus that I know that you catch and explode is what you call a 40 Mike. Or just regular standard M67 fragmentation grenade will work too, but catch 40 Mike grenade right to the chest, and that'd be a virus too. Oh, that's right. Okay, all right. I'm losing my mind here. Well, there was a meme that at one of the Army websites. I think it was what the fuck WTF moments or whatever, and it was great because there's that, I don't know, I can't remember the fucking douche tool's name, who says, "I'll catch a grenade for you." And I don't know, I can't think of it. It's like some pit bull or some other douche nozzle. And anyway, it's I don't know, it's one of the lines like said, "I'll catch a grenade for you." And then there was this Army soldier with the DCUs on with like a 203 pointed at me, said, "Okay, challenge accepted." So I don't know. It was one of them things you kind of had to know what a 40 millimeter grenade launcher does. And yeah, it was a good time. Maybe someone go Red Giant. That won't be too bad. Fuck. Make it fast. Make it quick. I don't want to suffer. Make it fast. Maybe the sun will go red. Aliens could be all right. Instead of them anal probing us, we could anal probe them. Yeah, I wonder how long they've actually really had this vaccine, because they had to, like a flu vaccine for like COVID, because we know Lysol beats COVID. I mean, even though it was kind of like facetious, it was kind of comical when people were drinking the bleach and all that. But yeah, no, a little bit less than that. It's probably like closer to like 3 to 5 seconds on a real. It's about 3 to 5 seconds. So yeah, it's not as long as the movies make it out to be. It's so. But yeah, no, that's just regular like sanitary stuff. It's one of them things. I mean, but we got to build a herd immunity up to it. I know at one time, but I don't. It might have been COVID. I had December of last year or November of last year because I got sick, and I was sick for 3 days, and I was like, I was good. I was like, I just whatever. Had a little bit of a fever. I could still taste. I just felt like shit, muscle aches. I thought it was a flu because of that season. I was like, got up, fucking left, and I'm like, all right. T normally gets pneumonia every year. So since she gets like pneumonia every year, which she's about due because she hasn't had it yet. So yeah, exactly. As soon as you pull that pin, now you can cook them off. You pull the pin and then you hold on to that spoon. You just hope like hell that spoon doesn't. Yeah, you cook them off, but yeah, they're about 3 to 5 seconds Well, I mean, I kind of ain't gonna lie. I kind of like the way the Lysol smells a little better. I mean, bleach don't bother me too, but it bothers tea. So I was picking up what you're putting down, Tiz. I was picking it up. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's way less than an M80. I mean, with an M80, you could tie a longer wick on it, and yeah. No, an M well, 40 millimeter grenade launcher, which basically are M203. I want to say it was an M79 or an M76 grenade launcher, was 44 millimeter grenade launcher back in the day. It was like break action, looked like actually kind of like the same gun Arnold Schwarzenegger used on the T-1000 at the end of Terminator 2. Same one. So got an itch on the top of my foot. Eventually got to poop my mid skis. So I think, you know what? I think I might possibly call it a night. I just looked at my timer. I got 3 minutes before I make the 5 hour mark. I'll keep this one kind of a little short. I mean, normally I go 6 or 7, but yeah, and they humped shit everywhere. So yeah, they had it fucking real. Infantry was no joke. I mean, it is not necessarily a joke now. I mean, rather pack it on your back, but yeah, especially being Mortarman. Yeah, them flipping tubes ain't light. Them rounds ain't small either. I'll say they were 88 millimeter, I think. Trying to remember, it was either wait, no, World War II. So it might have been 88 millimeter, I believe. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Oh, nice 5 pack of Corvette at hell yeah, that's pretty cool. I was at Walmart the other day, the one in Auburn, and there wasn't shit in there. I mean, as far as Matchbox, it was all like kind of picked over. But oh yeah, no, all you had to say was a pig on a Huey helicopter. I knew exactly what you're talking about. Oh yeah. Hey, John, I appreciate it. Tiz, Terry, Rick, Dan. Let's see, am I missing anybody? Says I got 10 people watching. Factory D still in here. Let's see, I think Ernie is in here. And like I said, Ernie, if you need anything, let me know. Doozer, I think you're still in here. Let's see. Yeah, I think I got everybody's covered. So exactly, true story, Tiz. So hey, y'all take care. Have a good night. It's 5 hours, and you guys take care. See ya. End live stream. Do you want to end live stream? Yes. End. Wow.